Look outside.
Oh shit. We in the hood? Or the hood is in here?
Absolutely. Sticky fingers, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's make the go. Guess we are the hood boogers.
Scratch that. Maybe it's because we too good looking.
They can get up. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the I got something on my mind. Nowhere else, no Lord, take me downtown to you. Baby, show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true, real pain can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna live with me, still they wanna feel like me, still I can't believe it's me. Time you spend on me, I spend mine on being free. On the flight to NYC, I see you in the sea. I wonder why you want to lie when you see me cry, when you see me shine, when you see me high, when you see me die. Where we from, you don't know. You don't know where we will go. Yeah, I'm here, where are you? There's nothing you can do. We have been here with one thing, and then it's with something. Then we play Steers, Drake, my way, our way. In beats by Drake, then we go and get buzzed, get drunk, get crunk, get fucked up. Got something on my mind. Nowhere else, no Lord, take me downtown to you. Baby, show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true, real pain can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me, still they wanna live with me, still they wanna feel like me, still I can't believe it's me. Time you spend on me, I spend mine on being free. On the flight to NYC, I see you in the sea. I wonder why you want to lie when you see me cry, when you see me shine, when you see me high, when you see me die. Where we from, you don't know. You don't know where we will go. Yeah, I'm here, where are you? There's nothing you can do. We have been here with one thing, and then it's with something. Then we play Steers, Drake, my way, our way. In beats by Drake, then we go and get buzzed, get drunk, get crunk, get fucked up.
The defendant kissed me.
How did you do?
Yeah.
Not like a friend.
Come on. Mr. Higgins. Yeah. For over 2 years, we covered the waterfall. They were acting hard, treating John like a smaller dog. We got questions like butt dials on the calling log. Or what's the reason in the middle of the night your daughter calls? Huh? Come on.
Not like a friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on.
Not like a friend.
Throwing kicks at the bar like MMA at the dojo. Tunnel vision is like their brains were moving in slow-mo. Too many drunken nights filled with power and ego. No loyalty, another sucker violating bro codes. John walked in, you thought he was pressing
listen up. Text the cabin at the bar, now the stressing starts. You text John, you come in here, question mark. Found in the snow with dog bites, no tet in the shot. Yes, Mr. Higgins, Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend. She kissed me.
Not like a friend.
Why you lying? Come on, Mr.
Not like a
Higgins.
friend.
Yes. You called my line, pretending when you speak. Said your name was Kevin. I immediately questioned the speech. Kevin from South Boston, from the inner streets. Only Kevin I know from South. He is Kevin Weeks. Mr. Higgins.
Not like a friend.
Mr. Higgins. Yeah. Thought you appreciate what we do, Higgins. You wrote a report intimidating a witness. Government names and all, damn. That's serious business. And to be fair, nobody knows who did it. This case been snake bitten from the beginning. Read between the lies, the end is missing. The lines been blurred, time is ticking. Mind your business, Mr. Higgins.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Mr. Higgins.
Hey man, what's up guys?
Yes,
Kevin
Mr.
from South Boston.
Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend. She kissed me.
Not like a friend.
Why you lying? Come on.
Not like a friend.
Mr. Higgins.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing this beautiful Sunday? Cool. Got the papers. Got a lot of new emojis for the members. I did an emoji haul. Took all them old emojis out of there. Put a bunch of new emojis. They're pretty cool, man. I got some new ones in there. I got Would You Believe It? I got Match the Energy. I have Bedtime Magic. I have besties, bunnies, lovies. I have there's a bunch in there, man. A lot of catchphrases. Protein. We got some protein in there, man. Yeah, we got some. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, it's fun. How'd they come out though? I haven't seen them like posted in the chat. Did they come out good? I can't see them. It's weird that I can't see the emojis. Like I can't see what they look. Oh yeah, I see the drive-through. Oh yeah, they came out good. Yeah. We got McGee up in there. We got Todd McGee. We got the drive-through. We got some Greek yogurt in there. We got some almond butter. Almond. We got Sir. Oh, there they go. Yeah, I see him. I can see him on my YouTube chat on my computer. That's what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to cover the Tupac. I'm going to get into a little Tupac. I actually did a whole series called "Sometimes I Talk to Tupac." I did it probably like 3 years ago, and I went to Tupac's house in Decatur, the first house he bought. I went to the last place he was happy. I'm really a huge Tupac fan. You know, this case right here is just because of an idiot. Keefe D is an idiot because he basically just went on these websites and ratted himself out. That's basically what he did. And he had somewhat of a proffer, so to speak. I think something similar to that, where he had like a get out of jail free card for a certain case, and he thought that would stick with them. And it didn't. They ended up pressing charges. But I mean, the evidence, they don't have any evidence. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm sure they have something. They have something else. They're saying that Suge Knight is going to testify. But Suge's not going to rat him out. Suge's going to say that he wasn't I don't know much about the guy they arrested. Yeah, Keefe D, he's a gangbanger from Compton. He was a Crip, I believe. Well, he was either I think he was a Blood. Yeah, I think he was a Blood. And big gangbanger back in the day. Basically, when dudes went to LA, you know, him and his boys would protect them. You know what I'm saying? And Suge knew him. But Suge is gonna say that he wasn't there. Suge, because inside one of the interviews, Keefe D said that he looked right at Suge, and they locked eyes, and they know each other because they used to play football together, and they're both from Compton. So Sugar's gonna say, as far as I know, Sugar's probably gonna say he wasn't there. But Orlando Anderson allegedly the shooter who killed Tupac, who's also everybody's deceased. Everybody that was in that vehicle with Tupac, everybody, or excuse me, in the Cadillac that killed Tupac are deceased. The only one that is living is Keefe D. So it was now and never before they were gonna get anybody for this murder. It was one of them situations. Everybody's dead. It's a crazy story when you think about the whole Death Row Bad Boy story of them two record labels. It's depressing. Think about everybody that's dead. Tupac's dead. Suge Knight is in jail. Nate Dogg is dead. Easy E is dead. Right? Biggie's dead. Craig Mack is dead. Black Rob is dead. Puffy's in jail. I mean, and you could just go down the line of how fucking depressing it is. You know, not a lot of people made it out alive or made it out with their brains, man. Like just to spend it in time. And honestly, that's like been my baseline because I come from that era, that 90s era, that pocket in time. I come from that. A lot of us do. A lot of us do come from that pocket of time. And that's the reason why I'm so passionate what I do, because passionate as far as having a voice and trying to be the best I can be, trying, I got flaws. I'm not perfect, but I just know there's so many people who they don't have the chance to voice their opinions. They never made it to this level, like YouTube. And that's the thing, like I think a lot of people take this YouTube shit for granted, to be honest with you. Years ago, 2001, I had a gentleman named Jeff Hudson who and Sean Fernald. Excuse me, guys. A little allergies kicking in. And John Jeff Hudson, excuse me, Jeff Hudson was a video teacher. He was a teacher at the Museum of Fine Arts. He was our manager back in the day, early 90s of my group, my wannabe rap group in 1991 and 1992. And in 2001, 10 years later, I ran into him, and there was a cat named Sean Fernald who worked for Aaron Grumblatt, who ran Koch Records and actually did a lot of work with Death Row and did a lot of independent work later on in life. But Sean Fernald he was a road manager for years for Common Sense, Fat Joe. So he just knew a lot about the industry, and him and Jeff were tight. And I used to just call them guys up to pick their brain about the industry. And they basically were like advocates. They were like my age now, And when I was early, I was like halfway point in my 20s, right? And And they used to tell me, "You're gonna get a second chance at this." They used to tell me that the record labels are all gonna fold and everything's gonna become independent. And they started talking about this situation right here. They started talking about YouTube. Like, believe it or not, they weren't calling it YouTube. Um, they were calling it like saying that there's gonna a time where you're gonna be able to be artists directly to your audience, and you can create channels where you can put your videos up on your channels. Now, back then, there was a thing called Bright Cove. Now, Bright Cove kicked in around 05, 06. And I don't know if Bright Cove's still around, but they put me onto Bright Cove. And Bright Cove was subscription based. And that's where I used to place all my content on Bright Cove. And it was like, so you have all these old VHSs that you would convert to DVDs, from DVDs into the HPs up to loaded to Bright Cove. And then MySpace jumped off. And now you're putting the shit on MySpace, and like it just happened fast from like '01 to '06. I seen it all happening, and I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. Like, if we could figure out, if we can establish a fan base and we can just feed it to the fan base and stay in the pocket, but we got to get a brand. We got to figure out what works, what type of hip hop works. Like, because at that point, hip hop was like in limbo. You had Ja Rule, 50 Cent, like, like '03, you had that style of hip hop, right? Where it was like, big hits, like I'm in the club, and Ja Rule was just killing it, right? 50 was just killing it. And then Jay-Z, and then right around '05, '06, like 04, 05, 06, 07, the South came in, and then like hip hop kind of lost this identity, like lyricism and things like that. It was more hits, T-Pain and auto tune, and it was a limbo state, and it was going from the digital era to the iTunes era, where you buy music on iTunes, to from iTunes kind of just being from iTunes to Apple Music, to Apple Music, to Spotify, to Title, to Amazon, to all the, to where we're at now, right? So you're seeing it changing and you're trying to keep up with it. But it was like me and Static, our mindset was like, what was the hip hop that always lasted? Like what always aged well? And when we realized we couldn't hustle anymore because the federal government was shutting down the mixtape hustle basically, and the streets were being shut down, right, so to speak, you realize, well, what are we gonna do? So we had to figure something out. So our sound was more so like gangsta, was more so like boom bap hip hop, that always that boom bap style of hip hop, that raw energy, traditional style of hip hop, lyricism, concepts, bar work, beats, samples, soul, scratching, DJ, graffiti, breakdancing, like that, pain, struggle. You know what I mean? Everything you don't listen to when you're going to the club, everything you listen to outside the club, everything you put on after you leave the club and you want to go home and put on a J. Cole album. You got J. Cole. He just sold out the Mercedes Center over here in Atlanta. Just sold it out, 16,000 people. And like, it wasn't even promoted. And he sold that shit out, J. Cole. And like, you got the top dogs in the hip hop industry. It would be like, Kendrick, right? They say the top three is Kendrick, Cole, and Drake. Obviously, Drake is the guy, right? But the point is, J. Cole does it quietly. Like, J. Cole is like probably at Chick-fil-A down the street eating a chicken sandwich. Like, that guy doesn't care like about the fame and nothing like that. And that's like, you can use him as the blueprint on why you don't have to be famous. Like, he's famous, but he doesn't even want to be famous, right? But the point is, you got to come up with a brand and a style and stick to it and cultivate your audience and stick to that audience and stay there. Because as we're growing, we were all in our 20s, now here we are creeping up into the next stage, the halfway point at life. And these people are still sticking with us. This fan base is still sticking with us. Unfortunately, for guys like Baker, guys like Tuberculosis, guys like the Glera, who abandoned it or never was involved in the culture, never was involved in hip hop culture, never was involved in that type of community, don't understand it. So they shit on it. They mock it. Yo, 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 yo. That's what he thinks when he thinks of hip hop. When he thinks of hip hop, that's the first thing Baker thinks. Yo, yo, yo. And that right there is fuck you, sir. Hold on. Let me get the papers. Got the papers? Let me get the papers. Thank you, sir. And that is just unfortunate, right? Because these people don't understand that. And that's cool. They don't have to come from my community. They don't have to understand where I come from or what we built or what is actually moving around them, because that's what's happening everywhere. And like, Chimmy, she's in New York, Lower East Side, like she's around that area. Like when she opens up the door, it's culture. You know what I mean? It's culture. Like New Yorkers don't even care about anything else. It's like New York itself. They just care about New York. Oh, where you from? Boston? That's cute. I'm from New York. Where you from? Cali? Well, that's fine. We're in New York. And it's the same for Miami. It's the same for Atlanta. And unfortunately, Massachusetts don't have that same mindset. You know what I mean? We don't really have an identity. We're just we're more like a sports place. This more like this one-up game. I'm from Worcester. Well, I'm from Springfield. Well, I'm from Lynn. Well, I'm from Lawrence. Well, I'm from Dorchester. Well, I'm from the Berry. It's just this culture. It never been cultivated right. It's always been, we always let that fuckery, guys like Baker get in. Like perfect example. Like Baker is, guys like him run around Massachusetts, so to speak, with that attitude. Yo, 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 yo. Like, what are you talking about? And because there's plenty of guys out there like me that look like me, sound like me, act like me, that don't like that shit. Because you're basically mocking us and you're basically saying like we're clowns, which is not true, because you're into something, you grew up with something, and then you add ageism to it. And unfortunately, with hip hop, and with the whole culture of hip hop, it's nothing but ageism. Oh, how dare you wear a fitted hat? How dare you put on polo cologne? How dare you put on a hoodie or put some Jordans on? How dare you? That's who we are. Like that's who we are. Like we're supposed to change who we are because of what? Of age? Isn't that ageism, sir? I don't understand. Like now, obviously, you don't want to go out there. I mean, the funniest thing is about this guy Baker, and I use him as an example because he's got so much to say. This fucking freak. Um, I use him as an example, and then I just looked around today, ladies and gentlemen, and what did I miss? These guys lie, well, we stay fly. They're all talking, man. They're all talking. They're all talking, and they don't even know what they're talking about. Imagine that. Imagine that these people are all talking, and they don't know what they're talking about. Because what happens is this: this guy today, Will Henry, did a petty stream, and of course, when he did the petty stream, he's talking shit, right? And they're all talking about this whole Turtle Boy thing on his show. Because the guy Turtle Boy, Aiden Proctor, aka Aiden Kearney, aka tuberculosis, whatever you want to call this fucking morally corrupt clown. Because that's what he is when it all comes down to it. Because if he was a real man, he would have respected James's private phone call. And I actually put up something on the community page. You guys could go to the community page and you guys can check out what I wrote. I'll read it to you guys right now. And this is what I wrote on the community page. It says, happy Sunday. As we start a new week, it is the same mission to add to this wonderful journey we are on. So let's embrace all the madness. I would like to reflect on the events of last week and provide clear context regarding what occurred. Mr. Kearney, what occurred. Mr. Kearney decided to read a private conversation he had with James Jackson on a live stream to thousands of people, claiming that James had a proposal for Mr. Kearney to appear on my channel This clearly was not the case. James Jackson text message conversation was clearly about appearing on James Jackson's show, not mine, and James did not include me in the details. Respectfully, he did not. We all know Mr. Kearney is a fan of my show and was blown away by the live stream I did with Loophole Lawyer. He texted me to express how flawless and great the live stream was and how he was enjoying it. And he expressed this on his morning stream shared with thousands of his followers. Mr. Kearney and I are not friends. And he randomly texts me with questionable intent. When he messaged saying he loved the stream with the Loophole Lawyer, I never answered him. He then went on to say James Jackson had a proposal he was considering, to which I answered, "What's that?" He then shared James Jackson private conversation via screenshot, which was clearly an invitation to collaborate between James and Mr. Kearney. However, Mr. Kearney was so excited about my stream with Loophole Lawyer that he seemed to have tunnel vision, figuring he could get the same experience if he appeared on my show. I never answered after that and had no intention to do so. He then took to his YouTube presentation, shared this private conversation, made a poll, and turned it into content. Not only did he share James Jackson's private conversation via live stream, he actually mocked the way James talks. And his intent regarding a collaboration with us seems to be dark. After this chain of events, I was flooded via Twitter and private messages, urging me not to do it. I felt inclined to tell my audience the truth of the situation. I never called or text Mr. Kearney, and I have no interest in collaborating with him. While I did entertain the idea with the audience, the majority was clearly against it. Mr. Kearney then went on his Saturday YouTube presentation and trashed me, clearly showing bad intentions by suggesting that my YouTube live stream is a failure, that he was throwing me a bone, and that I don't have nice things. Once again, these are all made up narratives and lies. Mr. Kearney's intention seems to be questionable, and ironically, intent will decide his fate in his upcoming trial. Best regards, J.F.K. Show Off. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Oh, wow. And that's what life is, ladies and gentlemen, is intent. So if you guys go to the community page, I don't know how good I read that. Hopefully it came out all right. You guys could check that on the community page and read it yourselves. So that's what I wrote on my community page. You can go there right now if you want to read it. But yeah, I mean, the fact that he wants to flip out last night and talk shit and say that I wanted to use it for content. YB, who's YB? I'll YB somebody. Someone needs to get a wrench. Do I see Sherry 508? He's a low class, got a rap, Boston Brandy. We got mods up in here tonight or no? Because if not, I'll be on my duty. I got no problem with wrenching people up. Nina Marie, what up? 440 jewels. Thank you so much. 5 J.F.K memberships by Rose D. He got zero respect. And to what Boston Brandy said, I mean, she said it best. The dude's a fucking menace. Oh, she meant TB. My bad, Jermaine. Thank you, Stacy. Yeah. So I went around and I seen that, all these creators all have this issue with that. What's up, Body? They all have this. I hope you seen last night's stream. I don't know if you remember, man. I got your back on it though. You could check it out. It's on members only. It's on tier 2 though. You gotta. It's $1 more than the normal, regular members. There's 2 tiers. There's 3 tiers. It's second tier. And if you guys missed that live stream, go ahead and check that out. I thought that live stream was awesome. And the people that might be confused, I do random things like that sometimes. I take a stream that I thought was really good, and I'll put it behind the members only for the ones who actually, pay the money for that tier. It's only right to give them something that other people don't get. So I got to give them incentive, and I got to make it interesting, and that's one way I do it. And so the people who watched it and seen it, I'm happy that you were present for it. If you went back to replay it and it wasn't there, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say, but I do that to make it interesting and give you incentive to become a member. Something I do. So it's nothing personal, sir. Thank you, sir. But yeah, it was a good stream last night. It was a 5-hour stream. I loved what we talked about Eddie O'Brien. Talked about Eddie O'Brien's situation, about the book, about how we feel about that. And we talked about a lot of things. And I love when my guys are up here, you know what I mean? And they're talking. We got a lot out of Jay Bro. By the way, at 12 o'clock tonight is Jay Bro's birthday. Jay Bro's birthday is tomorrow, Monday. So Jay Bro's the birthday boy. It's 10 o'clock now. I'm sure we'll be here. It's 10:33. You sure? That's why I started at this time. Hopefully we can pop it off, until the morning and early morning, and we'll give a big happy birthday to our boy Jay Brilla. And yeah, that's he's a good dude. But yesterday I'm happy we got Jay Brill open. Sometimes, Jay Brill works a lot of hours, so doesn't Kevy Kev. Kevy Kev loves this shit. You guys know Kevy Kev loves this. Jay Brill, he when he gets out of his shell, he's great. He's great. And yesterday he did great. And I thought it was a good show between all 3 of us. And so check that out for sure. But yeah, so I went around and I checked out what people are saying and stuff. And it's like they're so lost. They're so lost because in the end, it's very simple. Your leader wanted to come on our show. And the reason for it, your cultural leader wanted to come on the show is because me, James Jackson, and Microdots potentially could have got hemmed up on a witness intimidation charge. And the reason for that, ladies and gentlemen, is because we were impactful when it came to talking about the Karen Reed case, more specifically, the waterfall situation. And that, I think, was the topic of conversation. But of course, Will Henry, of course, he got to always throw his 2 cents in. This guy is just full of shit. And, I heard Aiden say that we hate the guy. Listen, I don't know what you call it. I don't even know what I feel about this guy. I just think he's just fugazi. He's just a guy with no identity. No identity. I can't fuck with people who don't have an identity. You could say what you want about me, but I'm me, right? What you see is what you get. That guy, I don't know what he is, who he is, what he represents. Like, who is this guy? He's just like, what is he doing? And obviously he doesn't care because he had got put in positions to where he got invited to court dates and, you know, respect, general policy, general respect with Karen Reed when the whole recording gate was going down, where he could have stuck his, his nose in the middle of things and maybe calmed some things down. But instead, he didn't do that, did he? He threw gasoline on it. And here he is on a live stream. We're going to go over some of it, his petty stream today, where he was talking about Ray. And it's like, Ray from Dallas, I know you're watching, sir. I see you making your rounds. You're doing interviews with people or whatever the fuck you're doing, dude. But everybody keeps mentioning you, sir. They keep mentioning you because that's what they highlight about me, sir. That we did something so bad to you, sir. But you know who ain't talking about it? You ain't talking about it, sir. And the question is, sir, is that doing you justice, sir? Someone get the papers. There's emojis for the papers. You guys could drop them paper emojis if you guys want. Get the papers. Thank you. And I don't want to keep going over this shit. But you're not going to make accusations and saying that we did something that we didn't do. The bottom line is this. The cat Ray from Dallas was reckless, was a reckless dude. I could pull up video after video proving how reckless he was. The fact is this. He was reckless when nobody knew who he was. He had a lot to say about everybody when nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew who Correa was. Okay. Nobody gave a fuck. Right. Now he's on this truth journey where he's just Ray from Dallas. I'm just a peaceful guy. I want to talk true crime. That ain't who he was 9 months ago. He was the Huckleberry, the OG. Send me the email. You want to go there? The audacity. Do you remember all the shit you said, my dude? And the point is, when you realize that your name and your identity was coming out, you changed your whole fucking tune. So if you sit back and you just think about it, if you sit back and you think about it, I'm not telling you to pick a side, but I'm saying you realize that you're about to be outed. People are about to know who you are. And all of a sudden you went from the Huckleberry to peace and love. Ironically. You know, they say actions speak louder than words. Don't they? Right? And the reason why Will Henry still got to defend you, sir, the problem with defending you, sir, he keeps bringing this shit up, sir. You know, and let me tell you something. Here's the real shit. If I wanted to, I could revisit that whole thing if I wanted to on a members only, right? If I wanted to, right? And I could revisit that whole thing. And I could bring people from the public into this shit, right? You say there's no evidence. You say we never sussed the situation out. People keep forgetting that the person came on a stream. It was an open link. He came on. And within 1 second, the other person jumped off and ran for whatever reason. For whatever reason why he did that. He decided to leave. Okay, whatever. Right? It's cool. But this is a guy who had a lot to say about Nan, had a lot to say about me, had a lot to say about James. I have all the content that I could revisit this. And right now I'm hot in the streets. Yo, Ray, I am hot in these streets. I'm hot. I could revisit and make a presentation and show that I wasn't, all I did was say, hey, you got a lot to say. And you were being reckless and you were saying that you were going to hit below the belt. Do you remember when you were saying that, Mr. Ray from Dallas? Sir, get the paper, sir. Paper, sir. Docket number CR 54321, sir. Remember when you were saying that? And you had Causey in the chat, Mary B in the chat rats in the chat. Oh, I'm going to hit below the belt. And this week, I'm going to do the live shoot. Ooh, bring your kids. Ooh, bring your kids. Ooh, bring your kids. Remember you were saying that shit? I remember when you said that shit. You didn't come out and say, hey, it's Claray and I'm a boxer or whatever you think you are. You didn't come out and show your face, and you have yet to show your face. You have yet to do live streams with your face, where you're at, where you live, where's your studio, where's your level up. If anything, Ray, you should feel double disrespected because you're not doing too good in these YouTube streets. These dudes mention you and use you and keep dropping your name, and you're not even making, what do you make a month off YouTube? Not that much. Not that much. Considering that you're the topic of conversation every single time they try to go against me. Oh, look what they did to Ray. Look what they did to Ray. Look what they did to Ray. We didn't do shit to you, my dude. We did absolutely nothing. Regardless of the matter, it's very simple as this, and I'll say it again, and I'll say this, Mr. Glera. That situation, them guys were going to bump heads sooner or later, whether it was on the YouTube streets or was in the streets. That's out, and it's, I don't know what's going on with them now. You're going to have to ask him. But that was going to happen regardless. Just like the leak on the recording, it happened regardless, whether with us or not. The difference is, Mr. Glera, is that we weren't afraid to speak on this shit. And the reason why you're afraid, Glera, because you are on record by saying you created Ray from Dallas. So you have everything to lose in this. Everything to lose. You got to clean this shit up. You want to act like you want to act like Alex didn't go on the Turtle Boy stream and got totally destroyed and he didn't get a blog written on him before talking about the facts. You talk about accusations. You talk about that is a crazy accusation that someone would put on somebody. And you're right. That is a crazy accusation. But then you got to think about that. This is something that a lot of us don't want to talk about. And I said this many times before, it's probably, YouTube's probably not the place to talk about it. So that's where we're at fault, for sure. But it went down. It went down. I'm not bringing it up. You brought it up, sir, because you leave out a whole pot. You leave out a pot that the person who's saying this brought receipts, did a lie detector test and passed it, went to the police, came on a live stream. He didn't do what you did. He's not doing petty streams. He's not live right now. He's not doing what Ray does. He's not simping. He's not making money off it. He just spoke his piece and he dipped. You say he did that because he's a liar. Or maybe he did that because he's a victim. I don't know. But the fact that you're acting like an accusation just floated around with no merit, there was a human being saying it. A human man, a person from Dallas, from his area, that knew him from years, that said it, that said these things. It wasn't just an accusation, man. It was said, it was backed up. And the person had no problem with going on a stream after getting destroyed on a blog. So how can you answer that? You'll say, oh, he got paid. Now he got paid, right? He got paid by Meredith. Is that what happened? She paid him off. She was like, just to take Turtle Boy out because, and that's how you say it, right? You're so funny because you try to back up your shit, Mr. Glera. They got so mad that people on the internet were talking bad about them. And that's the reason why they went out and got Alex to try to destroy him any way they could. No. You forget. Everybody forgets. Shame on everybody who forgets that there was fucking Google accounts made of a deceased woman making accusations against our friend. Right? And unfortunately, right, you guys never, ever apologized and never righted that wrong. Never, ever. You guys say it's no big deal. And you guys still want to act like it's no big deal. And that person who's in the ground or up above, whatever you believe in, they can't speak up. They can't tell their truth. But Alex is alive. Alex was alive. And he was right there telling his truth. And when he approached that person did this. So what are you talking about? That's the reason why that happened the way it happened. Because that person was trying to hit below the belt. That person didn't care. You didn't care None of you guys care. So you guys don't care about your actions. And then when there was some type of reaction, when people fight back, you don't like it. So you turn around and you leave all the details out. Conveniently, you leave the details out. And that shows you how whack you people really are. You leave details out. How can, like, that's not truthful, man. You're leaving details out. You can't leave the details out. Do you still want to do the presentation? Like, we can all, the Glera could come up here, TB could come up here, we can have a powwow. We could bring a fucking jury up here. Do you want to do a jury against like who was right and who was wrong? I could tell you where I was wrong. But after we get through the part where YouTube's not the place for this, after we get through that part, once we get through that part, then we get to the part where it's like Alex versus Ray. Who do you believe? Do you really want to go there? Do you guys remember you tortured the lie detector guy? You guys called him up on the phone, torturing a dude who's just doing his job, using the internet for power to destroy a man who did a lie detector test, calling him up, leaving him messages. Do you remember what you did? Do you remember what you guys did? Do you understand what measures you guys jumped through to protect Ray? Because Ray was talking hella shit about everyone and everything that was against what you and Turtle Boy was doing. And you guys felt that you needed to get his back because you guys had a lot to lose. It's not because what you believed. You believed that you had to protect one of yours at any cost, even if the accusation might be true. You didn't care. And I'm not saying it's true, but you didn't care either way. You just was protecting yourself. And then you got the nerve to say that I'm afraid of that on your stream tonight, sir? That I'm afraid of people remembering? Remember what? Go ahead. It's all right there on record. Remember what? There's a fucking lie detector test. A guy took a lie detector test, a grown-ass man. And he hasn't, how much money did Meredith pay him? I mean, seriously, like, why did he just, like, what happened? Like, let's make sense of this. He just came in here, said this stuff. No, this was his truth. And he moved on with his life. But you keep bringing it up. You keep bringing it up, Glera. You keep bringing it up. And keep putting that accountability on us. Like I told you, YouTube was probably not the best place for it. But at that point, after the way Turtle Boy handled the situation, and like I said, it probably wasn't right for him to go on Turtle Boy's show. But it wasn't right for Turtle Boy to write a blog on him before he went on the show either. So there's a lot of messy hands in this, right? And then after that, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to just bow down to the cult. And that's when you know it's a culture, because you guys leave all the details out. You leave all these details out and paint narratives and try to use fear. Like, we will remember what you did. James Jackson. I seen James Jackson in your chat. I don't know what James is doing, ladies and gentlemen. James can do what he wants, but these people don't love James. James knows how I feel. These people don't care about James, but James does what he does. I don't know why he does what he does. James is everywhere, right? I wish James would be at Planet Fitness instead of being on fucking these chats. But I seen it. And it's like he's clowning James, calling him a lesbian and shit, saying all this shit about James, right? And putting accountability on James is like, James, people want to like you, James. People want to like you, but you're just cool with the guy, Randy, and he's such a bully and he controls you. I mean, are you fucking serious? James is in Boston. I'm in fucking Atlanta. Do you guys understand that, right? Like, he's in Boston. I'm in. How the fuck am I controlling anybody? Seriously. Do you see James up here right now? You see Kev up here? Do you think I hold anybody to a standard that they have to come on the show? I have a link. I tell them all it's the same link. If they hit me up, the door's always open. If Jay Brill doesn't come on the show, I don't hit him up the next day. Yo, man, I did a show, yo. You didn't come on. If he doesn't come on, the show goes on. No disrespect to Jay Brill and Kevy Kev, but them two guys or all three of them could move to California and get married and go off the grid. And guess what? JFK will still be here. That's just factual shit. That's no disrespect towards them. That's it. I put my shows together. I put this together. This is what I do. No matter what, don't get it wrong. I appreciate them being here. I love when they're here. I like when I love conversating with my guys. But if they don't show up and they got other things going on with their lives, they could do whatever they got to do. This is not a priority. This is not a priority. Whatever they got to do for their lives, they got shit going on. Do that. This is not a fucking priority. Like that narrative that they try to spin like we're in a fucking biker gang or something. Like I got prospects and shit. You know what I mean? Like, all right, listen, Brill, before I can give you a patch, you got to be up here at least 4 nights a week. And listen, James, you got to do it my way. These guys are out there. Like, I don't understand. You're talking about 24 hours in a day. We live stream about 3 hours a day. Like, that's just lies. They just put these narratives and they do that to try to make it seem like there's something else going on other than the fact is we love this audience and all of us try to be here for the long gamers. All of us try to check in because we know that it's a beautiful thing what we have. All of us respect this whole community that is built. We all love it. Jay Brill will say to me, if he can't make a stream, damn, man, I wanted to jump on the stream because he loves you guys. And you know what he does, though? He jumps in the chat. You know what I mean? He'll make sure if he's not on the live stream, he's probably in the chat right now, right? He'll jump in the chat and hold it down in the chat. Same with Kevy Kev. If Kevy Kev doesn't, he'll pop in the chat. James Jackson, same thing. But no one's held to any standard, man. And not for nothing, James Jackson, that's the reason why we helped build this channel. You know what I'm saying? Every night when we first started, go to James Jackson, subscribe. Go to James Jackson, subscribe. Go to James Jackson, subscribe. So James Jackson can always have an open line to the long gamers. James Jackson always has an open line to the audience. So when James Jackson feels like walking Luna and doing a stream, he can do it. And you guys are there and present, right? So same with Kevy Kev. Kevy Kev's channel's doing well. Jay Brill's building his. Chimney Speaks is doing her thing. That's what it's all about. No one's trying to hold anybody back. The narrative that they paint that people are holding people back is ridiculous. When the fact is Kevy Kev is monetized and so ain't James Jackson is monetized. And here's a fun fact. If JFK didn't start doing this shit, no one would even have them opportunities. And that's not me bigging myself up or making it seem like I'm a big dog. That's just the fact. And I don't like saying shit like that because it sounds kind of weird, but them are facts. So always keep them facts. Always remember that. And that's what it's about. And I want to see my people win. I want to see Kevy Kev win. I want to see Jay Brill win. I want to see James Jackson win. I want to see Chimney Speaks win. I don't have to sit there and say, hey, everybody go subscribe to Chimney Speaks. I don't have to do that, right? I don't have to do that. I don't have to go subscribe to Jay Brill. I don't have to say every single night, everybody go to James Jackson and go subscribe to James Jackson. I don't have to say that, right? I never had to say that, right? That wasn't part of the deal that I had to do that, but I do that because that's who I am. The only way to keep it is to give it. So the fact that they try to paint this picture that it's all about me, it absolutely not. That's far from who I am. And that's how much you don't know about me. I put my hand out to everybody. I introduced so many characters throughout this shit. Right? And like I said, I don't want to come up, make that message distorted. I want to see all my people win. You know what I mean? Everybody win. But that's the only thing they could do. The only thing them people can do is try to turn my crew or my friends against me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and let's not forget the young jerks. Let's not forget the young jerks. Hold on. Hold on. I think I forgot a huge part. Now keep this in mind, okay? I went out and was pounding the concrete in Boston with the Karen Reed case. Young Jerks knows I'm all about community. He knows that I help people out throughout with music, with with film, just helping people out in the streets, dudes who are doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I see somebody at a local Dunkin' Donuts and they're all junked out, and I hate to say that word, let me disclaimer: they're all messed up on the drugs. That's probably the bad choice of words because that's an old school word, and I shouldn't have said that. So a dude who's just not doing good, right? Okay, who's active in his addiction. Disclaimer, all right? Because I don't feel that way. I really do feel for people who are fucked up on drugs. I don't really hate the person. I hate the addiction and the disease. So let's be clear. So, but unfortunately, I come from that generation where we're just very rigid, and I'm learning. I'm learning how to accept not to think along them lines. And it took a while. It took a while, okay? It took a while to understand that, okay? To know the difference between a choice and a disease. It took a while to understand that, all right? But Jerks knows me, man. Mikey Crawford knows me. And when Mikey seen me moving in the direction with Karen Reed, Mikey put me on his channel, and I had 700 subscribers. And Mikey said, let's get JFK up to 1,000 subscribers. And he did the same thing I did for everybody that ever visited my panel, whether it was Chimmy, whether it was James, Jay Brill, or Kevy Kev. I did the same thing because that's who we are, right? Mikey helped me out, got me over 1,000 subscribers, and helped me get that get bigger and bigger. And that's a fact. And then I paid it forward. So don't ever, Mike, that's why Mikey's my guy. Not only because he did that, just because he understands it's all about paying it forward. It's all about helping people out. The narrative that they paint, that Mikey's all for himself, JFK's all for himself, these people are fucking, mean people and they're selfish. That's so wrong of who we are. You know what I mean? Like when we did the show at Tony's, Mikey came out. He didn't get paid for that show. And right, we did another show a year later. Well, excuse me, like 4 or 5 months later, that October, Mikey won a bet or whatever it was. What do they call that? The tickets. I forget what it is. The 50-50 things, the raffles. Natalie, shout out to Natalie. She did that. And Mikey won. Of course, Mikey won. And Mikey took the money and he donated all the money to Francis Gigalotti's family. And you know who matched it? LTL matched it. Right? It was something like $250. Right? He matched it. They didn't get paid for coming out. Nan didn't get paid for coming out. Natalie didn't get paid for coming out. She sat there, put together the whole raffle. She put up a little station. She was running around doing the raffle, talking to people. None of these people got paid. These people just helped. So when I know that you have people who are willing to help, my mindset ain't taken. My mind is to pay it forward. You know what I'm saying? Always to pay it forward. Always to pay it forward. And that's what we do. And that's why we get along with who we get along with. You know what I'm saying? We get along with who we get along with because you can sense who's a friend and who's not a friend. And the fact that these people put this narrative out there like we're bad friends. Like there's a phone call. I guess James Jackson making his rounds. James Jackson doing what he's doing. He went on the Chat House Media. He made a phone call to them. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to make it seem like, James, the only thing that's holding you back, James, is the JFK channel. The only thing that's holding you back is the JFK channel. I'm trying to understand how I'm holding anybody back. I think that's just disrespectful, honestly, that you guys are willing to honestly, make a narrative and try to come between two dudes who legit worked on their friendship for years over the internet. But yet you guys say the internet ain't real, but yet you guys are trying to fuck with our friendship. And I think that's disrespectful. And I'm laughing at you I'm laughing at you because I refuse, regardless of what James does, I refuse to let that come between me and my friendship. Because even if James feels a certain way about whatever the fuck he wants to feel, he has a right to feel whatever he feels. But that's never going to change the way I feel about him. That's the way I treat my friends. If my friends are mad at me, okay, I don't get spiteful. I'm not a spiteful dude, man. That's not in that. What would it look like me being spiteful? Now, disclaimer: I'm not saying that James is mad at me, but what I'm trying to say is, even if that was the case, what's that got to do with me? That's the way he feels. That ain't the way I feel. I'm not gonna let that shit come in between. But the fact that you people would want to hear James say out of his mouth that I don't like Randy, you're dying to hear him say that. You guys are waiting for him to say, I am no longer friends with Randy. Why do you guys care so much about that? That's a sickness. That's how bad you hate us. You guys are worried about others' men's friendships? That's fucking goofy. Goofy to me. It's just weird to me. And they just do it over and over and over again. And it's like, listen, that's all you got? That's all you have? That's all you have? That's all you have? The fact of the matter is, Glera, you're a fucking cat that lives in Tennessee that wears a Boston hat. Like, what is that all about? Baker, you're in Denmark. You guys are the true meaning of the word grift. You are the true meaning of grifters. You don't have no stake, no experience in the Massachusetts space whatsoever. There's nothing that you can possibly bring to the table in the Massachusetts space. And yet you had 2 years. It's been 2 years you guys been rocking out with this case. And what have you guys brought to the table? Honestly, what have you pointed out? What have you generated? What positivity? When you look at what you guys bring to the table, you guys just bring false narratives and lie. You guys got no problem with going on your streams and lying to protect yourselves. It's all lies. Baker wants to protect himself. Oh, J.F.K. called me a PDF. Did I? I did. No, I never did. Right? And then you say, Glera, that we dox people. Where did I dox anybody? Name one person I doxed. I'm waiting. I put it in the chat. Name one person that I doxed. I'm waiting to hear one person that I doxed. The papers, sir? The papers? One person that I doxed. The fact of the matter is, you guys doxed me. You guys doxed me and created channel after channel to attack us. And you guys don't want to admit that you guys are fucking wrong. I talked about this last night. I showed the videos of the Free Karen Reed movement. Thousands and thousands of people outside. Thousands of people. I just lost my chat. What happened to my chat? Oh, there it is. Sorry, guys. Just had like a glitch in the matrix. These are all the people that were outside the Free Karen Reed movement. Thousands of people. right? And that's just like, honestly, that's not even a good POV of it, to be honest with you, right? But that's like, that just gives you an idea. And like, that was everywhere. Like, look at the trucks out there. Like, there were so many people out there. Actually got to find a better video of that, to be honest with you. But that gives you an idea of how many people are out there. So when this happened, this recording thing happened, we were being piled on by a lot of them people. And the tension was high. You know what I mean? The energy was high. And now, since time has passed by, everybody can calm down. But the fact is this, ladies and gentlemen, you could do two things. You could speak to the truth of it, or you can make a narrative and make a lie up and make it seem like what happened didn't happen and act like we're responsible for everybody's bad behavior. The Hood Boogers did it all. If it wasn't for them, they backstabbed Aiden. I hear that all the time, that we backstab Aiden. So let me get this straight. When you disagree with Aiden, that's backstabbing him. When you disagree with Aiden, it's backstabbing him. Because in the end, it's intent. Keep in mind, Aiden Kearney was on 94.5 a day before his Wilbur appearance. And he knew he had that recording. He knew. And he also knew, ladies and gentlemen, that Karen Reed was going to hear that morning show appearance 1000%. You know why? Nick Rocco is a frequent flyer on that show. Nick Rocco, you in the chat? Nick, where you at? Throw your peace signs up, man. Hold me down. Throw a peace sign up, Nick. Let me see you. Mr. Rocco, message from the flight deck. Peace sign, sir. Thank you, sir. He knew that she was going to hear that. He knew. I tell no lies, sir. I tell no lies, ladies and gentlemen. This is a guy who sits right next to Karen, and I'm not speaking for Nick. Be clear, I'm not speaking for Nick, but me and Nick are cool. Because Nick doesn't like poor behavior. Nick is just a good dude, man. What did Nick ever do to Turtle Boy? What did Nick do to anybody other than believe in Karen's innocence and be a friend to Karen? That's all he did. But yet he's public enemy number fucking one. Would you believe it? But when he was on that phone call with Ashley, he had a chance to just say, me and Karen are cool. Well, I don't want to answer that question. But instead he answered it. And he answered it in a way to where if Karen would call him up, or if Karen, or if that phone call to 94.5 would go viral or catch fire or stop moving in different spaces, and people started making something out of that phone call, like, hey, did you hear the guy Turtle Boy talk about Karen Reed? And if people started saying, that dude's full of shit, he's talking bad about Karen because he's a piece of shit, and people started like questioning his loyalty or questioning how truthful that statement was, he had backup, didn't he? Get the papers. Get the papers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Clerk, you got the papers, sir? We got the papers.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's go. He had the backup, didn't he? He had the fucking backup. And that's why he does what he does. He doesn't do anything unless he has backup. And that's a fear factor, and that's what he tries to bring to the table, is fear, intimidation, and shit like that. And he tried to use them tactics on Karen Reed. And when we realized his intent was that on Karen, we spoke up and we got slaughtered for it. And now these people are trying to rewrite history and leave out key parts of all these stories to make us look like the worst people. And then on top of that, they're trying to use our friend James Jackson against us. You guys, sir, got poor behavior. Leave us the fuck alone.
Noted, sir.
Thank you, sir. Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App, sir.
Roger.
Thank you, sir.
I will tell you this, man. Coming up on stage and shit, coming through the fucking lobby. The show's on a loudspeaker throughout the whole building. And you brought up something about them trying to divide, us, as a panel, or
Right.
us as, for who we are, And I'm going to tell you right now, JFK, that shit ain't happening.
Oh, I know that.
This dude right here, man, I'll tell you right now, shit ain't happening.
I know that, brother. I know that.
Noted.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate that. I know that. 1,000%. I trust you, bro. And I trust all my boys. And that's the thing. I think that's a huge thing right there. I trust all three of y'all. James.
That's something that they lack. That's something that they lack.
And that's why when James is on panels or he's in chats, listen, man, I don't take too much thing to it because, like, what does that got to do with real life? Honestly, it's not doing anything, It's not like I heard James is talking to the Massachusetts State Police. That'd be a little different. You know what I mean?
God damn.
If someone said, yeah, James was just at the state trooper barracks, then I'd be like, what you mean he was at the state trooper barracks? You know what I mean? But he's in chats and they want to use the fear. Ooh, James Jackson's in the chat. Ooh, he's turning on everybody. Ooh, we're fucking scared. James could do whatever he wants. And if he decides to be a voice, and that's why I think like he's branding his brand, if he wants to be the voice to kind of talk to everybody, then let him do it. You know what I mean? We got to see it happen to order to see if it works. You know what I mean? Like you got to give it a shot, right? Like I can't say it can't work. I never seen it yet. I never seen him on stage with someone like Turtle Boy, someone I can legit say that he has. I could say that he has his thoughts about him, and I never seen James in that situation. Or let's just say he was on the panel with the Glera having a conversation with him. We never seen him in that. You know what I mean? On his channel, in his space, on the way he's gonna do his presentation. You know what I mean? Like I never seen it, and maybe that's what he wants to work towards. I don't know what he got cooking. And go ahead, do it. But I'll tell you this much: if it ain't it, I will tell him, yo, that ain't it. You know what I mean? And that's just being real. Just like if I do a song, James would be the first one to be like, yo, that ain't it. You know what I mean? It's all good. I could take that. We just do another song. Okay, we throw that out the window onto the next beat. Let's go. It's not a big deal.
That's right.
It's not a big deal, man. These guys are making something out of nothing. The fact is that these people are stressed out, and they're stressed out because they don't stand on their own. And that's what they're stressed out about. They're underneath the cultural leader, and they fucking know it. And they can't break free. And they're at a conflict, because if they break free, it will look like they're siding with us. What a shitty fucking way to be. They hate us so bad that they'd rather be miserable underneath the cultural influence.
Yeah. Keep drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. It's unreal. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a brand new drive-through coming up in about 30 minutes. I have drive-through emojis in here. Everybody knows that we got to pay for the drive-through order. So drop them super chats and to pay for that order, or whatever you know what I'm saying, or just throw the emojis up. If you don't have a super chat, throw the emojis up. Whatever your vice might be. gift some memberships and all that. Pay it forward if you got it. If you have it, it's not a necessity, but if you have it, pay it forward for the people who don't have it. And
Yeah, that was great. You know, I wish I was on that show the other day with Marisol calling in. That was unbelievable. That fucking
Yeah.
blew my mind, bro. I looked at, you know, I was leaving work and shit. I'm listening to that. I'm saying to myself, God damn. I thought that lady worked every fucking second of the day.
right.
You know, she's part of the furniture over there.
Yeah, she does work. Well, she's been on what do you call it? It's been on vacation.
Ah.
So Marisol hasn't been around, but I guess she came back from vacation. So Marisol called me up and said that she had something recorded for the straws in Marisol's vacay. I'll teach you about hip hop. Hey, Boston Brandy. Yeah. So let's get into a little bit of yeah, these emojis are crazy. I'm loving that you guys are liking the emojis. You guys liking the emojis? I'm glad that you guys are using them. Gifted 5 J.F.K memberships. Thank you so much, Chris. Chris, I missed your super chat. I seen that you put a super chat up. And to let you know, they did something different on this stupid StreamYard to where you have to manually star the super chats. And if you don't manually star them, they're hard to find. So forgive me if I didn't get to that, my brother. I was in the middle of a rant. You know, I try to pull everything up, Chris. Forgive me though if I didn't get it. Thank you, Chris. And if anybody's seen his super chat comment, if someone, you know, everybody listen to what he got to say. Chris got a lot of good insight. Marisol, get yourself something nice. But I'm not liking the fact that they don't. It's not that it automatically stars like it used to. Diet Coke and a honey dip donut, please. Thank you so much. Aunt B coming up with 5 JFK memberships. Wow, you guys are lighting it up. Way to survive the smear campaign. Keep hitting back with them facts. My man, you know, and that's why I do it, man. You know, for guys like him right there, acknowledge, you know, he's right. He's right because, you know, the truth is the truth, man. You know, we weren't perfect. Like, to be honest with you, like, you know, Eric Bischoff is a guy who ran WCW wrestling. He was part of the Monday Night Wars. And he actually, you know, was out here for a lot of years in Atlanta. But he has a podcast called 83 Weeks. And I listen to him a lot. And one thing that he says is everything after hindsight is 2020, but I call bullshit. And I agree with that. I agree that, you know, you look at hindsight, Border Girl coming through. What up, Borders Girl? Thank you so much. You are lighting it up, girl. I appreciate you. Borders Girl, matter of fact. Now, keep that in mind. Put that on the docket, Borders Girl, because she has an immaculate avatar picture. Aunt B, Marisol's tip jar. Thank you so much. And we'll be doing the avatars on Thursday. Is her day. Got the top 5 for this week coming up on Monday. So, ladies, switch up your avatars. And or Wednesday night, change them up, and we will on Thursday pick the top 5 for the week. And I can almost say right now, Borders Girl, she's definitely in the mix. She's definitely in the pool for sure. Goddamn. Terry Dory. Did Terry Dory switch it up again? Now that's the same one as last week, but Terry Dory, man, the Terry Dory story. Now streaming on Netflix. It's only 2020 if you have great views soon. Yeah. Yeah. So he always says, there we go, immaculate 808. He always says, you know, you call bullshit on hindsight, you know, because everybody would change something in hindsight, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you feel me? You know?
Yeah. Everybody
but you can't.
Make some kind of correction, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you, man, it's like, you know, you wonder like how this has gotten, you know, so crazy, you know, with the way, you know, it just I mean, it seems like people just fall in line, with this dude. And I just don't see what makes it so necessary. I mean, you know, like I could remember, like, growing up in sports and you know, and using some those fundamentals of being, being a leader, not a follower. You know what I'm saying? Like being independent, standing on your own 2 feet, and I just don't understand how, these grown men can say, they see this, like, this light that they're like, they're just, they got to follow, they got to get in line. They got a position. It's crazy. I mean, and don't get me wrong, man. I mean, I'm gonna give pushback. People want to talk shit and stir the pot. JFK tells me I not to say certain things, man. I smashed this fucking table I'm sitting at, a fucking ball peen hammer right in front of you. I get aggravated. But then I won't have a table to put my fucking computer on. And he tells me, you got to be careful about shit like that. It's fucking 3 a.m. You fucking neighbors, you got people that might hear you.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
I just don't get it.
I get it, brother. I mean, and that's the conflict. Like all these guys, you should hear the stuff these guys are saying. All these guys are taking shots at Turtle Boy. All of them. They're all talking shit about him. You know what I mean? My chat is doing wild shit right now on this. I don't know what is going on right now with my chat. I'm gonna come in and come back out. Give me a second.
Yeah. What's going on, people? What you got out here tonight rocking with us?
Thank you, brother. Give me 1 second.
We got Pretty guys. We see you out there. Of course, Your Honor. You're here. April's sipping. Cat. Karen D's out there. Free Kelsey's here. What the Duck holding it down. What's happening? What the Duck? Becky G. She's in the house. We got Michigan Girl. What up? Chimmy Speaks. God damn, Chimmy.
Yeah. By the way, everybody go to Chimmy Speaks right now. We got 391. Now listen, ladies and gentlemen, Chimmy Speaks. If you guys want a breath of fresh air, and you want to listen to somebody that has insight, you want to listen to somebody that lives some shit, that talks some shit, that bakes cakes, that does art. You want to listen to something other than this bullshit that I'm talking? Disclaimer. Go to Chimmy Speaks right now at Chimmy Speaks. At Chimmy Speaks. Go subscribe right now to Chimmy Speaks, right? Let's get her up to 1,000. Let's get her some super chats. Let her get some memberships. And word on the street is if she gets 1,000 subscribers and she gets members, she will do a breakdancing video. Is that what you heard too?
Yeah.
That's what I heard, dude. I heard she's gonna do a breakdancing video.
Oh
God damn, Jimmy.
God damn, I can break dance, bro.
I know you can. I bet you.
I'm telling you, bro. I can break dance, bro. Yo, listen, man. I grew up in that era, bro. We were just talking about it, man. Like Crush Groove, man, and fucking, just certain videos, man. Breaking, bro. The movie Breaking. Come on,
yeah.
Now.
Turbo.
Exactly.
Look at J.K. with the immaculate.
Fuck. That movie Crush Groove with the Fat Boys. They had,
Run DMC.
LL Cool J. He was young as shit coming into the house, man.
Slick Rick too was in that shit.
Yeah, bro. all that shit, man. Let me tell
What
you,
up,
man.
What up, LTL? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. LTL, what up, brother? I just want to say J.K. got the immaculate picture. The question is, J.K., do you miss the old Showcase cinemas in Lawrence? Do you miss the old Showcase cinemas in Lawrence? You know, I actually took probably one of the last videos in the last picture at that Showcase cinemas. I drove to Lawrence. I went to Big and Beefy, got a roast beef, and then I went into that parking lot, and it was so spooky, bro. The window was shattered in there, and you could climb through and go inside the theaters. I didn't go in there.
Really?
I didn't want to get trespassing, but I thought about it.
God damn, we should have went in there with the cameras, bro.
I thought about it. But I took some pictures of it and shit. It's just the end. You know what else was real spooky too? The Hollywood Hits that was up in Danvers. They had that for years. That was like abandoned for a long time too.
Yeah. Yo,
I like spooky.
there's a few abandoned buildings, man, on the North Shore, man, that you know, they got a great story behind some of them, man. You know, and they got a spooky story too. You know,
I mean, it's coming up to spooky season right now. Salem, bro.
God damn, bro. Talking about spooky.
Look at this fucking
Look
guy.
at this fucking clown.
Karen Reed ruined the Free Karen Reed movement. We think well, I don't know. We think well, I don't know. We think
All right, so let's listen what this clown got to say. And this is to the point that I was talking about Ray earlier. Listen to him.
Alex was informed where Ray was, right? That he's on the internet, right? And that he was going by the name Ray from Dallas. And you do know
none of that matters.
What's that, bro?
See, this is the thing. These people don't get why the internet flocks to listen to people like me or Aiden or somebody else or like Jolene to talk about people like this.
Oh.
Rather than listen to them actually talk.
Oh, okay.
They don't get it. And their self-awareness, their lack of self-awareness is ironically.
So this guy, right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what this guy does, ladies and gentlemen. What he does is he goes on for 1 hour before his show, and it's public. And he sits there and he says, listen, we're doing this thing called a petty stream. Everybody gift memberships. So he solicits money from people. It's no different. He's soliciting your mind. He's making you think that something's happening bigger than what it is. But what's really happening is that this fucking clown is in Tennessee in a basement somewhere with a Boston hat on, smoked about 100 cigarettes, smells like shit, right? Probably got 2 open cases, right? Probably smokes crack, right? That's what's really going on. But he's soliciting you guys, making it think, getting in your mind, thinking that something else is going on. So everybody starts bugging out and they start gifting memberships and this and that. And he calls it the petty stream. It's one hell of a hustle, but in reality, nothing's going on. It's the same old monologue. And then he tries to put himself over while he's doing it. Well, he's doing it, sir. You got the papers, sir? Write this down, sir. Mr. Clerk, sir. Papers. We got emojis for the people. Emojis for the members. The papers.
Yeah, I draw my emojis. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And is this JFK's channel? I'm just curious. Why? What's going on? What's going on, Miss 808? What's going on? Someone needs to tell me what's going on. Because if anybody in the chat is disrupting my chat or saying anything about anybody in my chat, that's it. You're getting wrenched up. And I have no regrets. I'm just letting you know. So be careful what you do, because I'm not putting up with that shit. So anyway, it's always something here. What you mean, 808? Speak to me. Am I missing something? Listen, if you're going to be in the chat, don't take shots at each other, man. Like, don't do that. Like, that's kind of corny. Like, you're putting me in a position where, you know what I mean? It's not nice. You know? That's all. Saying warship is wild. Warship. Am I saying that right? War. I probably say that mad funny. Who who's saying what? All right.
So somebody is talking shit in the fucking chat. I haven't caught up to it yet.
Where's Jay Brill at? Jay Brill, man, you on wrench duty? Because I know Jay Brill got zero understanding. Jay Brill, man, break him out. Is Jay Brill here? Where's Jay Brill at?
I don't know. I don't see him.
Adi, it's all good, bro. Adi, you're safe, bro. You're good here, bro. You're good here. You earned your spot here, brother.
Yeah, just stay over there, Adi, till we sort this out. Fuck. Here, hold my dog. Down, boy.
All right. I don't know what's going on, but please don't do that. Let me hear what Jimmy says. People know what's going on because people are just capable of coexisting. If it's what I think it is, right? Leave that shit alone, man. Leave that shit alone. Because me, Jimmy, and this panel, and everybody on this panel are good. All right? Everybody's good. Everybody's nourished. And nobody's worrying about backstabbing and shit like that because we're good people. Good people don't do that. Good people move on. Good people just get along. And we're not paranoid, skitzed out. And we don't hate over here. So I'm saying that now. So leave that alone. Please. And if anybody's insulting Jimmy, right? It's not good. Jimmy got Mike, you got a wrench. If you need to wrench anybody up, wrench him up. I know what the duck might be twisted. Natalie might be torn to wrench somebody up, but wrench them up if they're acting up. If you see something you don't like, wrench them up. Vent ice caramel with almond milk with extra shot of espresso caramel drizzle divided equally in the bottom and the top of the foam. Add 3 pumps of mocha syrup, 2 pumps. Nice nuts.
God damn.
That's a serious.
Thank you. Serious drink, man.
I couldn't even read all that. Sorry, not today, Satan, that I couldn't read all that. I'm just trying to make people feel comfortable. This is a comfort live streaming experience. You got to understand the way it goes. If you have influence in the chat and you start spinning the chat out and yapping back and forth and turning this presentation into a shit show in the chat, that's just not going to be tolerated because your intent is wrong. It's back to that word intent, and we're gonna ride that word intent until the fucking wheels fall off. So if your intentions are bad, regardless if you think you have a point, regardless, it can't be settled in a chat. So it's always going to be looked at. Your intentions are bad if you are trying to hijack the chat and turn it into something else. So please don't do that. Please just don't. Just have general policy, general respect for one another. This is a comfort live streaming experience. This is a message from the flight deck. And that will be the last time I will speak to it. How about you, co-captain?
Yeah. No, I mean, we'll have to sort that shit out, man. I mean, I'll be putting my Cheetah 125s on every fucking 2 seconds if it's going to get wavy over there, I think everybody should just have a fucking cookie.
A chocolate chip cookie. Well, if they're upset at Chimmy for whatever reason, I think Chimmy might win them over with them chocolate chip cookies.
God damn.
I definitely want to try one of Chimmy's chocolate chip cookies. 1,000%.
With sea salt?
With sea salt?
Sprinkled sea salt?
Sprinkled sea salt?
Yeah. Is it pink? Is it that pink sea salt? Is it that Himalayan?
Sorry, people. That was a message from the flight deck. That was a little bit of turbulence, clear air turbulence. We're back. So anyway, this guy.
Noted. Noted, sir.
Noted. Thank you. Let me get the papers, sir.
Get the papers. Noted.
Sorry. Besties,
Date.
bunnies, lovies. Goddamn. I did have a point. Where's Young Jerks when you need him? Someone bring Mikey up here. Mikey could fucking host this show. Mikey,
where's Money Making Mike?
Tell Mikey to come up here. He could do the rest of the show, man. I'll just jump in. I'll go to the bottom pot, and Mikey just run this whole shit.
Yeah, Mikey, if you're in the building, 6th floor. Use the fucking elevator too.
Crawford, get your ass up here, dude. We're losing it. Oh shit. So this guy, he does petty streams, and he solicits the minds of his viewers. And as he takes their money and goes behind a paywall to talk shit about everybody and anything, he actually turns around and says things like this: that he is giving you a service. He calls out people who don't do the internet right, people who are wrong on the internet. There is a way, there's rules and regulations how you have to be on the internet. And this guy right here with the Boston Bee hat on, that I don't even think he ever been, like, he has no idea about Massachusetts. He has no shame, none whatsoever, considering that he's willing to put a gimmick on. He's no different than Terry Bollea. And if you don't know who Terry Bollea is, ladies and gentlemen, he is Hulk Hogan. He doesn't know the difference between the glera and B-hat glera. He's just lost. He thinks he's in this gimmick. He gets in this gimmick. He thinks he's Mr. Internet, Mr. Community, but he leaves details out. And one of the biggest details out, he is one of the biggest drama, grifting, no identity having shitbag there is. Point blank, period. And I could give you the evidence, show you the evidence. I have shown you many times. I have a video, ladies and gentlemen, in the video section. If you're new to the channel, it says the real, it's called the wiretap video, the story behind the wiretap, the real story behind the wiretap. You could go there and check that out, and it would give you a lot of intel and a lot of deep dive into this guy they call Will Henry, aka the Glera, who's been kicked out of every movement. So this is what he does. He puts delusional accountability on people and puts people down to try to shine himself up, all the while taking your money. And that is what we call a Glera, a fucking scam artist. Okay, a scam artist. This is what he is. That's what a grifter is, a scam artist. And this is what you're seeing in front of your eyes, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude got fucking kicked out of fucking pre-K for fucking throwing sand in the air in the fucking sandbox. I mean, he doesn't last anywhere.
Anyway, let's listen to what he got to say.
Why? And their self-awareness, they're to talk about people like this rather than listen to them actually. These people don't get why the internet flocks to listen to people like me or Aiden or somebody else or like Jolene to talk about.
And that's what he does. He's name dropping Aiden, Jolene. He name drops, right? Because that's what you got to do. When you're scamming, you name drop. It's no different than a dude in Orlando. When you go down to Orlando, to the Disney World, the one thing you do not do, ladies and gentlemen, if you're thinking about going to Disney World this October for Halloween, maybe Christmas, do not go to one of these timeshare things where they say, hey, we'll give you like 20% off the tickets, or you get a couple of free tickets. All you got to do is an hour at this timeshare seminar where they try to scam you for a timeshare. You don't want to be them people, because that's what they'll do. They'll name drop. Hey, I'm from Miami. I know fucking Rick Ross. Jay-Z is a client of mine. Fucking Donald Trump was here yesterday. They name drop. They solicit you. They scam you to sign a piece of paper to take your money. And once they got it, they're not giving it back. And that's what you're seeing. He's just a name dropping shitbag. Shut up, you goofball. Thank you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
About people like this rather than listen to them actually talk.
Here we go.
They don't get it.
No, we don't.
And their self-awareness, their lack of self-awareness is ironically why. Right? Why they don't get it. Because what's really fascinating here is they won't take JFK.
You know what's really fascinating? That you're spitting all over that mic and like your S's and shit are like because your fucking bites off.
Yeah, the
like
saliva. He's got this fucking that saliva buildup.
Yeah, nasty. He's just slurring all over the mic, bro. And it's like you have this mic stuck to your face, man. Like it's like a fucking oxygen mask on your face.
Like
What do you do? Is it
swallow at least once or twice? Take a fucking break.
Get that, sir? Get that, sir? Thank you, sir.
Jesus.
Get the papers. We need paper emojis, sir. Papers emoji.
Lozenges. Yep. You might need some chloroseptic. Yeah.
Listen to this fucking guy.
Will not take any accountability whatsoever. What he's doing, he's absolutely backpedaling. He's absolutely panicking. He's trying to respond because what Aiden just said shook him. What he heard Aiden say shook him. Like,
Oh, really?
I'm not going to forget what happened with that Alex shit.
So I talked about this in the beginning of the show. He's saying that I'm shook that Aiden said he's not going to forget about the Alex shit. Well, in all actuality, I think Aiden should be the one that shook about the Alex shit because he said a lot of wild shit about Alex, right? I mean, he said it directly to Alex. It's a small earth. That's all I got to say. And back to Chimmy Speaks, you know, things play out the way they play out. It might not, I don't want to get into it. I'll have Chimmy explain it one day. And the reason why I bring up Chimmy, because Chimmy knows, Chimmy has a good indication of what's going on in this situation with Alex. And I'll tell you this much, if Alex was lying, then we all were fooled. All I could say is there's some truth. There has to be some truth to what he says. Does that make Ray guilty? No. I don't know what happened. I don't know. But at the same time,
the problem is they leave out the fact that this was an ongoing issue in fucking Carrey's fucking life. This was his fucking problem.
Right. Well, he made it everybody's problem because he decided to be the Huckleberry and back up these horses. And he realized that they weren't going to get his back. And he realized I'm going to make a campaign and go make an apology tour and change my whole direction of life when he knew he was getting outed. And dudes, and then an open link happens. The guy pops up and says, "Hey, what's up, Ray?" And you run away. And our reaction was like, why'd you run away when you had everything to say about everybody every single day? And not only, it's not you had things to say, it's the what you were saying. You were saying the most outrageous shit ever. And this guy is going to try to say it's the First Amendment. People didn't like the way Ray was acting. No, people didn't like the fact that you guys were backing up somebody that you didn't know, that didn't have a face, and took pride in saying, ha ha, catch me if you can. I'm the Huckleberry. I'll do whatever I want. And using fear factors to chase you off the internet. And then when it was his time when people figured out who he was, oh, I'm not about that. I'm peaceful. Why is that? Because now your name's attached to it. So you prove my point. You're not the same Huckleberry anymore with your name attached to it. When your name's attached to the Huckleberry, no, I'm not that person because you think it's wrong. That's why you're not that person. Because you think it's wrong. But when you could get away with it, you didn't think it was wrong. You only think it's wrong and you're only sorry, sir. Can you put this down, sir? I learned this from a cop back in 1988, sir. You're only sorry, Mr. Ray from Dallas, sir, because you got caught, sir. Sir. Thank you, sir. Papers?
Fucking caught.
Caught out. And when I say caught, I mean caught
in his own web.
You got caught out there. Yeah, you got caught up in his own web, and that's it. You don't. He's doing interviews with all these other people. He's being this whole different guy. Where's the Huckleberry? Where's this guy? Rah, rah. Where is he at? Because it's different now. Because people know who you are. People got a face attached to you. It's different, right?
Someone told me he did an interview with that Boston Amy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Amy
Someone
from
hit
Boston?
me up. Someone hit me up, said that she talked about that situation, the same situation. Fucking girl from Boston. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I'm bringing it up, Mary B, because this guy's bringing it up. That's why, Mary B. And that's what that was my point, Mary B. And that's the point. The point is I didn't bring it up. They bringing it up. Why don't your boy Ray hit him up and tell him to stop speaking for him? That's his OG, right? That's his OG. Every single time they bring this shit up. They bring this shit up.
Yeah, they're throwing salt on that shit. And I'll tell you, I mean, if they're gonna run their mouth, I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, man, but if they're gonna run their fucking mouth and say that, we twisted this shit all up and all this bullshit, then maybe we should just go over it again. Maybe we should take the time and put together a nice fucking presentation.
Maybe we should.
And go over the whole fucking thing.
Maybe we should get Cardi up here. Maybe we should get my man Clinch up here. Maybe we should reach out to the black community and get some brothers up here, some sisters up here, and we can reach out to them and instead of having and basically of their peers to see, because they say that this dude Alex is just a liar. He just made this up. He's a criminal. He owed Ray money and rah 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 rah, and he's just lying. And we can have people, their peers from their community, from that type of area, right, that grew up the same ways of them, that grew up with the same hardships. They could be the fucking judge. Right? I mean, is that what the fuck you guys want to do? Stop acting like we made the allegation against this fucking guy. We did not make the allegation. And Mary B, you don't know Ray, right? Respectfully, you don't know him. These guys, that's the only thing they have. You're talking about battle lines. The battle lines is this. Anytime these fucking assholes, this is why it's a culture, right? These guys, right? They set up, you know him? Okay. So you knew him all along. So you backed up all the moves he made all this time? You backed up everything he used to say? So you backed up everything he said about James? You backed up everything he said about all these women? You backed it all up while he was hiding behind the fucking... Why ain't he saying these things now? Well, I want to see him go on screen right now and say all the things he was saying with his face present. I want to see him do that. But he doesn't do it because he knows it's wrong. He knows it's wrong. He probably got too much to lose if he did that. And that's the point. And that's the fucking part that the culture does not want to talk about. Because if we talk about that, then you guys would have to agree with that. You would have to agree with the hood boogers. And the thing is, you guys just feel like you could pile on us anytime you want. Most people don't feel the way you feel. Most people would feel that type of talk, that type of behavior is wrong. You guys could sit there and say it's the First Amendment and stay off the internet then. All these different things. You could say all that. Okay, cool. You could say all these things. I showed you the video earlier of all the people. They utilize them people, that Karen Reed, that energy. They use that tension. And they needed to blame it on somebody. And instead of pointing the blame at the person who recorded Karen Reed, they used everything they could and put it against us. And that's why Ray from Dallas. That's the reason why Ray from Dallas was born. He was born because they needed someone to come in and talk that shit and put a fear into you that he's willing to go to any length to find out about you and post you on his page. And these are the things that came out of his mouth. He was put in place to be fear, and they loved it. They loved it so they could get away scot-free. And here he is sitting there making Ray sound like a victim and shit.
And he's bringing it up.
He's
this
bringing it up.
this fucking shitbag up here, this fucking Q-tip with ears, he's the one fucking bringing it up.
Yeah. Let's listen to him some more. Listen to him some more. You was in his chat earlier. Listen to some, and I seen you in the chat, Mary B, saying, I don't think, see, Mary B, you talk with both sides of your mouth too, right? Because you was in his chat. I watch. You know what I mean? That's what I do. It's part of my job description. When my name gets brought up, I need to watch. And I seen you in the chat, and you go, I don't think James knew about the plan. There was no fucking plan. All right, stop playing this like thing about James. Why don't you and James why don't you fly out to Boston and you and James could go to Faneuil Hall and go to the fucking aquarium together? Is that what you guys need to do? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? A plan. There's no plan. Alex came on a fucking live stream and your boy Ray ran. That's it. Live with it. That's what the fuck happened. Your man had a chance to say something and he fucking ran. No lawyer. Nobody said anything to him. He just jumped off and ran. So obviously he knows exactly who Alex is. Can you get the papers, sir? Thank you, sir. That's all that happened, man. I thought he was the Huckleberry, man. So everything said when I was on the panel means nothing. No, I didn't say that. I'm speaking up to what this guy's saying. And I'm just saying that I seen you in the live stream saying that I don't think James knew about the plan, saying that we had a plan to out Ray. And you say a lot of things in chats. So you're the one that's not sticking to an oath or whatever. You don't owe me anything. You could say whatever you want. I'm just saying that these guys are putting accountability on this channel, saying for a fact that Alex is lying. None of you people can say for a fact Alex is lying. And I can't say for a fact that Ray is guilty. But none of you guys can say for a fact that Alex is lying. And I can't say for a fact Ray is guilty. And if we could just draw that motherfucking line and move on, it's over with and done with. But the fact is still saying that Alex is a liar and that he was cultivated and he was made by Meredith, and you keep name dropping his name and using that as a strike against us, as like we're that bad of people that we would like respect a lie like that. No, you guys don't know for a fact if Alex is lying. Just like we don't know for a fact if Ray is guilty or not. We don't know. And we never said
to
that.
Ray was fucked up.
Really?
So JFK's in a panic about that. And what does he do? Instead of going, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
See, there you go again. See, that's the fear factor. He's putting it out there. That's what he's doing. JFK's in a panic. I'm in a panic of who? Right? I'm in a panic of who, Mr. Glera? I'm in a panic of who? Because Turtle Boy said that I'm not going to forget. So I'm in a panic thinking that Turtle Boy's going to bring this up. Go ahead, bring it up. You could bring it up 1,000 times, and the answer's always going to be what I just said. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're sitting there with a B hat on. You don't even know where you are. Alex was lying. He was lying. I know. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? You don't know. But go ahead. You keep going.
Maybe we shouldn't have gotten in the middle of that because there was no evidence. Maybe we should have talked to.
There was no evidence. There was no evidence. The dude jumped up on the live stream and the other dude peeled out. And after that, we realized, you do get that part, right, my dude? He peeled out. He said what he said, right? And you're right. There was no evidence. It was his words saying what he was saying. So guess who came in the middle of that? He had a chance. Ray had a chance to speak to this dude. It didn't have to happen on our channel. He could have hit him up behind the scenes. He could have did whatever he wanted to. You know who jumped in the middle? Your cultural leader jumped in the middle and said he wanted to talk to Alex. And I said, go ahead, talk to him. Get down to the bottom of it. Since Ray's a colleague of yours, right? this guy who's basically a colleague of yours, like your whole turtle riders are paying him to talk shit. He's only saying you're the GOAT because he's making money. I mean, come on, we're gonna sit there in
He's
front.
promoting him. TB was promoting him.
Come on, man. You guys are just bullshit artists, man. This is all a lie, what you're saying. So then TB says, come on my show. But before he comes on the show, you know what he does? He does damage control, right?
And don't forget, this dude up here, he said, "Oh, I take full responsibility for
Ray from Dallas.
For Ray from Dallas."
Exactly. So then
he was the one that was fucking running. He was the one that was fucking scared.
Yeah. You're not going to sit there and try to cultivate a fucking chat and make it seem like that we put the accusations against Ray and act like Ray wasn't acting with poor behavior, bringing this on himself, bringing enemies, talking shit, saying what he said. I could bring it all up, all the things that he said, day in and day out, all day long, threats, saying that he would cross lines, all the while being anonymous. And all the while, you guys were laughing at it, thinking it was okay. And the things that were being said was crazy. You guys made allegations against our boy James Jackson. And I don't want to say it because James don't like speaking on it. But the fact of the matter is everybody knows what you guys said, and you guys still you don't ever bring that up. Like you don't ever bring that up at all. You talk about allegations.
You don't bring up the fact that you were going to have a fucking sweatshirt made in total disrespect for one of our friends.
Right.
So fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Will. You're a piece of shit. And I'll never forget that.
No, hell no.
Fuck him.
But that's the thing, right, ladies and gentlemen? That's the facts. So then the Huckleberry is sitting there day in and day out. Mention her name. He's in the chat. I have the chat. Causey's in the chat. Mary B's in the chat. Jessica Walsh is in the chat. Scotty McGinnis was in the chat. I have the chat. I have all the receipts. I have it. He sat there. Send me the names. Send me everything, smooth face. Send me everything. Make this, boom. Your kids. Bring your kids. Oops. Bring your kids. Oops. Remember when he was saying that shit?
Yeah, let's take this walk.
Oops. Let's take this walk. Oops. All while being anonymous, living off the power and thinking that these two guys, the Glare and TB, had his back. And the only time he changed his fucking tune is when his name got doxxed. And now he doesn't do the same style of content, which proves our point. Period. It fucking proves our point. And you talk about it. And you're talking about it. So who's using who for content? You keep talking about this guy. Go ahead. Let him go.
Talk to Alex behind the scenes and ask him if he had any evidence. Because you can't just throw those accusations out there about another YouTube creator. See, J.F.K. didn't do that.
What did you do to James, dude? There was a person saying it. What you heard from a turtle and the person that you claim is not even here to speak for herself. She's deceased. What are you talking about? And he confronted that person. You keep acting like we platformed that person without Ray being present. Ray was present. He was right there. The unspoken, the Huckleberry, Superman, Batman, the Huckleberry. He was right there. He says everything about everybody. But when it was time to speak on him, he ran. You ever see a Huckleberry run? How about you?
Yep.
I seen a Huckleberry run. I'm just saying. I didn't think they could run like that. I didn't know that was part of their makeup. They run. I didn't know.
I'm sure he had his fucking pink pony parked around the corner. Fuck Ray from Dallas too.
Yeah, exactly. And
That's the
that's
thing,
what
like you just said, man. And you just brought up another good point. These motherfuckers, they want to talk about it. They're gonna run their fucking mouth. They're gonna mention his fucking name, and what? They're gonna revisit it. That's what's gonna end up happening.
but they're using it by changing the narrative, by acting like, oh, these guys put these allegations and this and that and all this other stuff and blah, blah, blah. And there's YouTube rules and there was this and was that. Well, then what about what he was doing? You know what I mean? Like what he was doing. He was hiding behind a sock account that you guys let him do. And when I told you about that on the stream, I said, so you're going to let Ray, so you say we're a drama channel. I said to you, remember I said to him, I said, you say we're a drama channel. And you say, and he goes, yeah, that's what you are. And I said, but you just took responsibility from Ray from Dallas and he's talking nothing but shit about me and he's a drama channel. And your words were, because you deserve it. We deserve because we stuck up for Karen Reed because she got recorded and she wasn't feeling it. So we deserve some guy from Dallas threatening us, doing live streams 24 hours a day, saying that he's going to cross lines, people in his chat freely. My first name, my last name, everything about me in the chat. Lawyers getting involved, knowing my police record, all types of shit being involved. And you guys endorse that. And only when you are backtracking is when it backfired on you guys and realized the horse you backed had some shit with him. And now you're backtracking and we're not. That's all that happened here. That's it. That's factual. Keep going, sir.
The reason why people don't like JFK is not because they blame him. They don't blame JFK for the Alex situation and Alex accusing. They blame JFK for platforming Alex. JFK is responsible for platforming Alex and for spinning the narrative, pushing the narrative.
And you're responsible for platforming Ray from Dallas, sir. Maybe you should have sussed Ray from Dallas out to see if he had any baggage with him. Because this has been going on for 20 years, sir. So regardless of how you look at it, my point was sooner or later, this was going to come out. Sooner or later, he's on the fucking internet. Talking crazy. It's not like he's on the internet making cookies like Chimmy. He's on the internet inviting someone. I dare someone to say something about me. And there's Alex going, really? I got something to say. You should take your own advice, Clara.
Narrative that Ray from Dallas could have been a pedophile. And that is disgusting and wrong. They didn't do anything to bring it back. Now they're trying to abandon all responsibilities here. Now they're trying to go, no. That was just Alex. All we did was give him a place to talk. No.
All we did was respect him after he went on a bigger platform and he decided to be brave enough to go on a bigger platform, right? Because fair was fair. After the Huckleberry ran, we didn't know a Huckleberry was pot cheetah. I had no idea that Huckleberry has cheetah in him. So then fair was fair. And your other colleague, the Turtle Boy, right? So a cheetah, a Huckleberry, and a Turtle Boy, right? Said, I want to talk to him. And I figured fair was fair, sir. So I said, okay, go ahead and talk with him. So your Turtle Boy, this is factual. This is what really happened, sir. Your Turtle Boy made a blog and disrespected him. And then Alex still went on his show after he read the most horriblest shit about his mother, his past. He still went on his show and was brave enough at that point to speak on his experience of what happened. And it went from it was somebody else to the actual victim was him. And then your boy Turtle Boy went insane. And then after that, we were left with the wrath of the aftermath, should I say, of that. And we basically did what we had to do. And we told Alex, listen, going further, this is not the place for it. The internet, we did take responsibility, sir. And we realized, sir, that the YouTube is not the place for it, sir. So he said, you might have to go to the authorities, sir. And he said, okay. And he did that. Then we said, are you willing to take a lie detector test? And he said, yes. And he took that and he passed it. Now, what else do you need from us, sir? Is there anything else you need? Do you want a Coke, Sprite, Pepsi? Maybe you should hit up Mary B. She had pink lemonade the other night, right? Pink lemonade in the bottle. She was shaking it. Sir. That's Mary B, not the other Mary B. Thank you, sir. Two different people, sir. Get the papers. You leave all these points out. You leave all these points out. Because you know why? Because you leave these points out because it all points to you, you fucking piece of trash. Because you're the one that brought this dude in, all because a turtle recorded Cameron Reed with bad intentions and poor behavior. And you backed up that horse. And you're realizing now you backed up the wrong horse and you're in a world of shit. Because in the end, how do you come out of all this? That's what you're thinking. That Ray from Dallas situation haunts you more than it haunts me. Because where do you fit in? You're the one that brought this dude in. God forbid if it comes out to be true, sir. Look at your face. That's what you're going to be looking like, sir. You're the one that's worried. You're the one because you're all spun out. Because the reason why you're all spun out, sir, is because you're a grifter and you're a scam artist. And all you're doing now is talking a scam. You're talking a scam. You're not talking facts. You're talking scam. That's all you're doing. You don't have nothing to back up anything you're saying. You're just a fucking lonely trash bucket in Tennessee with a Boston hat on, chasing memberships and a $500, $600 live stream at the end of the night so you can have money towards rent in your gentrified apartment somewhere in Tennessee. Congratulations. Did you pet your cat? Did you get dog food? Did you pick up the dog shit? You finally manned up. But everything you have, you don't feel good. You feel poisoned after everything you're doing because it's all nonsense and it's all lies. What did I miss? These guys lie. We stay fly. That's the name of this live stream. Was we perfect about the race situation? You're right. I said it before. Maybe we shouldn't have let Alex come up on that live stream. Maybe before we added him to the stage, maybe we shouldn't just add in random people. You're right. Maybe it shouldn't have happened, but it happened that way. And we did everything to bring facts out. Not to try to destroy somebody, but to make sure that there was some truth to what was being said. Because if he didn't take a lie detector test and he didn't go to the police and he started acting funny, then we would be the first ones to say, yo, we don't believe this fucking dude. This dude's a liar and we fucked up. But he did everything like that. I mean, he did everything in that order, should I say. And I'm not saying I believe him. I'm not saying I don't believe him. I'm just saying that we did everything correct to fix that situation. And we move on because YouTube's not the place for it. But obviously, it's the place for it for you because you keep talking about it. And I want to know if Ray wants to keep talking about it because that's what's happening here. You keep talking about it.
Yep. I like that too. A trash
No.
bag from Tennessee.
Oh, you didn't just do that. That's not all you did. It's out there. The internet's forever. I don't give a fuck what you put on private or that shit's out there. Everyone saw it.
What did we see? Everybody saw. Yeah, exactly. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw family members. I mean, there's a video out there, bro, that says a whole lot. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, my dude? Happy birthday, Jailbird. Get a coffee. Got you. I believe Alex. That's what I'm saying. You're putting accountability out there. You're sitting there in your little fucking place in Tennessee, and you're trying to cultivate to your audience that we are the ones who are saying this about him, and we did him dirty. And you discount everything Ray from Dallas did, and how this came at him. And just keep in mind, he was anonymous that whole time. But when his name came up, he changed his tune. One can only speculate on why, sir. And you're the one that got him all the subscribers. You guys the one who backed this guy up just to take us out. And what I want to know, what was so serious about trying to take us out? Because you guys say we backstabbed Aiden. So backstabbing Aiden was because we took the side of Karen Reed. Because at that point in time, that was the only thing that was going on. There was none of this other shit. The only thing that was going on is that we took the side of Karen Reed, and to you guys, that was backstabbing Aiden. So that gave you guys all the justification to get a fucking cat like Ray to anonymously threaten us around the clock, to have all these sock accounts, to make fake accounts about James's girlfriend, people making fake accounts with my full name, doxing my police record, calling up my family members. And you guys had no problem with it, all because we took the side of Karen Reed. That's it. That's all it was. We didn't backstab Aiden. We didn't leak the recorded. We didn't leak the extractions. We didn't do none of that. I even went to the extent to say I think Meredith did it. So I want to know how I backstabbed Aiden. All I did was take the side of Karen Reed because I seen his intentions throughout the whole, when it all unfolded. And his intentions back to the 94.5 thing was, hey, I'm going to say this on 94.5. And if anybody dare to say to me that you're bullshitting, she don't think that way, I'll pull out the recording to prove it, that she thinks that I owe her everything because I have it recorded. See, that's intentions. Bad intentions is just not a good thing. And it's like, why would you want to hurt a person you just helped? And why do you need to stay on top of her, considering that she's been on the bottom so long of the Commonwealth, being pressured down? Now she got to worry about you. That shit is weird, man. I don't fuck with that. I don't rock with that. I don't understand that.
She reached out to this dude.
Period.
She reached out to him first.
Exactly.
For help.
And all this got to do with, like, think about it. So you're telling me it was warranted to have a cat like Ray from Dallas to stay and do the shit and all the stuff you guys said about James and me and the pile-on that you put on us, all because we took Karen Reed's side. A year later, after a year later, we're going on a year. I need everybody to take a breath. Was it warranted the way they went at us, all because we took the side of Karen Reed? That's all it really was. That's all it really was. In the end, I get it. There was some messy live streams. There was some shit being said. But in the end, the whole foundation of this is because we took the side of Karen. That's it. That's all this is about.
And not for nothing, man. Do you remember the night? We realized what was going on? He was banging donuts on fucking X in the spaces fucking arguing about this fucking thing. That two people on the stream or on that space had the same fucking message in their pocket. He was ranting about this publicly.
And at the beginning of the show, ladies and gentlemen, I brought up, if you guys want to go on replay, I brought up the pictures or the video of in front of the Karen Reed. Tension was high. Understand, the recording came out in September. The Wilbur was in September. Trial got over in July. Tension was high. They needed someone to blame. We were in the middle of the fire, right? Basically, the framework was in, right? We got framed. How about that? We got framed, right? Basically, because everything that happened to Aiden and this recording being released to the government and this new Netflix series, all this was going to happen regardless if we stuck up for Karen or not.
It's a fucking play by design, people. Play by design.
And that's it. And this was going to happen regardless if we said anything or not. You busted their ass. They lied. I mean, that's it. We just took the side of it was intent. And like I said in the community page, you guys can go to the community and read that. I would love if you leave some comments, leave some hearts or whatever, populate that community page, that post. Go ahead and do that now. If you got some time, go over there and leave a comment, say what up, whatever you need to say. Basically, I said that it's the irony of all this is that he's going to be judged at his upcoming trial on intent. And that's what this is all about, his intentions. And when you look down the line of how many people that this dude crossed and has problems with, it's all about his intentions, his intent. And this guy right here is just stuck in the middle of it. He, at this point, he doesn't care. He just wants to make the money and he wants to privately go away. And the thing is, bro, you need to worry, my dude. You need to worry because the internet is forever, sir. And we're going to be here and we will pull your card every single time. And you know the craziest part? You know who's going to pull your card every single time? Not even me, sir. It's going to be your boy LTL. He's going to pull your card every single time. Because LTL ain't going to worry about a criminal record because he doesn't have one. He doesn't got to worry about some girl coming out saying something about him. He ain't got to worry about a baby's mother. He ain't got to worry about any dirt, bro. You do, sir. There he is.
Oh, that he was.
And we know why you did it too.
Why we did
you did it because you couldn't stand the idea of anybody saying anything negative about you. You couldn't stand the idea of anyone showing what your real true grift was.
My real true grift, as you sit behind a year later, a petty stream, soliciting memberships, right? Like you're talking from what my real grift was. If I was really grifting like you, sir, I would have took the side of TB, sir. That's where the money's at, sir. That's where the numbers are at, sir. I lost over a couple of thousand subscribers, sir, because I did what was right, sir. It wasn't a grift. It was what was right. You took the grifting way. You sided and backed a horse that don't give two fucks about you, and you don't give two fucks about him. But you guys got to play make-believe on the internet. Not today, Satan says everything happens for a reason. Y'all were the only one to stand up for Karen and the truth. Bless you. And that's why Nick Rocco's in the comments throwing peace signs up. Because in the end, I could look Karen in the face when this is all said and done and give her a fist bump. I don't need to be best friends with Karen, but I could give her a fist bump knowing that I had her back. DeGlera, you can't do that. TB, you can't do that. Baker, you can't do that. Nurse Kim, you can't do that. Jess Machado, you can't do that. Oh, Karen knows exactly who all you motherfuckers are. J.F.K, I get the fist bump. Shit, I might even get a hug. I don't want nothing from her, and she doesn't want nothing from me. We move on. She got other fish to fry. But I get a fist bump. And I can tell you this is a fact. 1000% Karen was driving around listening to Wiretap at that time. And so wasn't Alan Jackson. That's a fact. That right there is a fact. Is Nick Rocco in the chat? Put your peace signs if Nick Rocco, if Karen Reed 1000% heard the song Wiretap and was actually listening to Wiretap. I shit you not. Goddamn. I swear to God. I'm just saying. But that's what it's all about. It's all about doing the right thing. And when you really break it all down, right? That's all this was about. It was all about a recording that he admits now was absolutely nothing. That he says, hey, I should have never did it. What he did was he went to the internet and he used fear tactics and he tried to do whatever he had to do, say whatever he had to say to make us go away. And you didn't care because you looked at it as, Glera, as we were wrong for getting Karen's back. When in fact, Karen reached out to you first, to Kev's point. And you came on this show lying to us. So we felt a certain way about you. Lying to us. There's no recording. There's no recording. If there's a fucking recording, that means your hero is flawed. And you heard the fucking recording. He admitted it.
Dude, that's when. That's that. And you know, I'm glad you bring this up. Is because when he come on our show and we knew that she reached out to him and he fucking lied to us. A fucking guy that fucking was that close to put your fucking arm around. Was that close to fucking say, hey man, let's go over here and get a fucking drink. You fucking lied. Fucking piece of shit.
Facts.
You couldn't stand the curtain being drawn, exposing you. And so you fired back in every which way you possibly could. You threatened people. You accused people of things that they didn't do. You lied about people. You doxed people.
And now you're lying. I accuse people of things they didn't do. Okay, what? You heard the recording, right? If you're talking about you, 1000%, your man TB ratted you out the other day on a live stream, right? I think that, matter of fact, I'm going to lead up to LTL, sir. LTL, sir, put the papers on. We need LTL to bring up a court case. LTL, on your next live stream, LTL, if you could, sir, can you actually take this little segment right here, sir, when he says that I lied to people, sir, basically insinuating that he still didn't hear the recording? And can you please take the part of that stream where Turtle Boy wanted me on the show? I think it's his Bus Stop Live, where he admitted that Will had his back and heard the recording. So no, we definitely didn't lie. Can you do that, LTL, and prove that this dude's a lying piece of a trash bag from Tennessee? Was that it, sir? That's it, sir. Get the paper, sir. Write that down, sir. Send that over to LTL, sir.
Yeah. Bring up the
LTL
old file docket, please, for LTL. Pick up a file docket in the morning.
LTL will take care of that.
Thank you.
You're a liar, bro. And then you say we dox people. I'm still waiting for you to say who we doxed. We put up a picture of you walking down the street. And to you, you're going to change walking down the street to being doxed. You could have been walking anywhere. Where are you walking down the street being doxed? You do know someone could take a picture of you tonight, right? And put it on the internet. That's being doxed. Isn't that part of the First Amendment? Someone could take a picture of you and post it? Where's that against the law? Where's that being doxxed? So someone said your name, your first name, your last name, and your address. Keep in mind, people dox me. Said my first name, last name, called my family, made accounts with family members' pictures. Oh, I see it all the time. Sir, yo, Omar's come in. How I felt when JFK found out TB is a fucking fraud. I read Shaka Trauma with an immaculate avatar. Thank you so much, girl. But go ahead. Keep going, sir. You're making up lies.
This all happened.
No, it didn't.
That's all actions of people who are just lashing out because they can't handle people talking about them on the internet. And that's exactly what Randall did.
No. That's not what happened, sir. See, you keep See, you guys are saying two different things. Okay, you're trying to compare Baker and Jess Machado words, right, to two murder trials. The Commonwealth of Massachusetts trying to lock Aiden up and actually wrote a report on me, James Jackson, and microdots. You're trying to compare the emotion and compare the passion that we had with this case, the seriousness of recording somebody, and if it ever got in the hands of something else. And it did, and it actually is being used against Karen, and all his extraction is leaked. Every sloppy thing we did not want this guy to do based on his intentions, the way he acts, you can't compare the two. You're trying to compare like, oh, they talk bad on the internet. No, because you guys were acting like it's no big deal someone recorded someone. It's no big deal that Karen had two murder trials. And the second one was double jeopardy. The second one, they tried it for murder when the jury really was deadlocked at a manslaughter, not at a murder. So she got tried for murder the second time, double jeopardized. She could have been doing life in prison. And that's the thing. If she would have got life in prison and this situation would have came out the recording, you would be singing a different tune. You would be saying, oh my God, he recorded her. He's fucked up. She got life. But since she got free, we take it serious. And then, thank you, Mr. Higgins. You just seen. He went to the police. Higgins, a Fed hit the state police up. That could have easily broke out like the measles. It could have broke out into handcuffs easily. Do you understand? Taking this shit as a joke, recording people, looking at this whole shit as a joke. Your intentions being fucked up. Considering that they're trying to get her for witness conspiracy or witness intimidation, considering that they're still trying to spread the narrative that Karen Reed manipulated Aiden Kearney, and that John O'Keefe did not die by anybody in 34 Fairview. It was actually by the truck. And the only reason why we believe that it was for anybody but Karen is because of what you and I and Kearney and this so-called mob cultivated, and we all got duped. And you know who's helping with that theory? Aiden Kearney. All his extractions and the fucking wiretap is all in the hands of a Netflix documentary. So you're going to compare people talking about the internet? No, I'm talking about real life shit that you guys want to just say it's the internet. No. Karen Reed does not think it's the internet. Alan Jackson, who's on the red-eye flight from Cali, does not think it's the fucking internet. Sir, get the paper, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I got that. I got it written down.
You can't compare the two. You're comparing apples and oranges, bro.
What else is this Tennessee trash bag saying?
Four Cats, Chrissy, thank you so much. Dude, I watched you years ago. You are proof of a healthy, grateful lifestyle can make your life so much happier. I smile every time I watch you. Gratitude and connection to a good group shows what an awesome guy you are. Man, that means everything to me, man. Seriously, thank you so much for that. Because that's fucking dope, dude. Like,
You know what's not dope, bro? Karen Reed let you go to her fucking murder trial, right? And sit there like she doesn't know you. You sit there with a fucked up leg in the front row. You called her a pussy when you were taking selfies, and they're like, calm the fuck down. You called her a pussy. The girl's on trial for murder. You had the nerve to call Karen Reed a pussy. You want to talk about that, Glera? Is that factual or not, sir? Is that factual, Glera? Or are we just spreading lies? Here she is, fighting for her life, and you're snapping pictures, and you're like, hey, just chill out. She tells you, hey, just chill out with the pictures. And you go, come on, don't be a fucking pussy. Oh, wow. But you're sitting there crying like a little girl saying, they dox people. And this is the internet. And this is why I do petty streams, because we got to be the internet police. And here she is fighting fucking for life in prison. And you're fighting for what? Internet rights? For internet policy? Bro, you need to shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do and just go away. Respectfully. Sure.
I mean, the fact is, that's the point.
What's the point?
I've never compromised my convictions on this channel. That person, if they've watched me for years, they could tell you, they just pretty much told you that. I've never compromised my
That's a lie.
Convictions on this channel for years. I've gone having lots of fucking people watching me to having almost nobody watching me. But nevertheless, I never compromise my convictions and my principles. Never.
Oh.
And that is how you get McLean's. That's how you get people to.
And that's how you do a petty stream, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how you manipulate your audience to fucking sit there and talk about how good of a person you are. When the facts is that you're not. You're doing a petty stream behind a fucking paywall. You're feeling real comfortable because they're already there. They're already paying for it. So why not manipulate them some more? They're already there. Why not manipulate them some more? You're just poisoning them. There's no nourishment whatsoever what you're doing. You're just lying to them. You got a Boston hat on, looking like a fucking, I don't know what you look like, man. You looking crazy.
Fucking Q-tip with ears.
To commit to a $2.99 a month membership. That's how you get people to fucking be reprobates. Because
what?
You build credibility with them. Years and years of consistency.
No, bro, you got with the Karen Reed movement, bro, and you're fucking just grifting off Turtle Boy's audience, bro. All right? There's no years and years of consistency. Stop it.
And people see it. We've been seeing a panic from every one of these people. Except for so much JFK. JFK, we saw him make efforts and then get exposed for them and then show the kind of guy he's capable of really being.
Okay, buddy.
That's different than what we're seeing from Kryford and BLT. Kryford and BLT will do anything that they can that they think will boost numbers.
You're such a
anything.
Weirdo, bro. Really? So what about...
They'll change their accents.
They'll change
the way they talk. They will fake anything.
Wait a minute. So here's a guy saying that they will fake anything as you sit there with a B hat on. Can you tell me what are the Red Sox doing good this year? And that B hat is like a B hat that you would find at the gas station. That's like a disrespectful B hat. Like, look at my Boston hat. Like, I mean, come on, bro. You like look at how elegant this shit is, bro. Like that B hat is something you find at a fucking gas station in Tennessee, bro. Like that's the word. That's just disrespectful for wearing a B hat. Like that's the word. If you're gonna wear a B hat, man, make sure you wear a New Era, man. Come on, and Mitchell and Ness. Come on. As you sit there with a Boston fucking, come on, man.
Fucking brim all bent. Look at it.
And we all know the Red Sox are like on one hell of a run right now. And like he's wearing that B hat, like having no idea what's going on in Boston. October's creeping. We all know what comes around this year. Baseball in October. This dude has no idea like what the Red Sox is doing. And nor does he give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's just a gimmick. He's Terry Bollea. What's his name? Will Bollea? Willie Bollea.
They'll go out and get flashy studios. They will do whatever the fuck.
As you're saying, flashy studios, you're sitting back there with some bullshit Amazon fake brick fucking panel with the most generic glare sign, like unoriginal glare. I'd rather stream in my car, dude, with this bullshit banner in the back with this funny seat than try to make it look like there's some type of originality going on. You got the mic in your like, who are you, bro? Like, what are you, fucking Will King? Like the Glare King? Like, who you think you're, Larry King, bro? Like, who do you think you are, bro? As you're saying all this stuff about Homeboy, you try to get that aesthetic and it just totally failed. At least his shit looked good. Let's keep it real. When he and his shit still looks good, his backdrop, but when he had the studio, that shit was immaculate.
Yeah.
You're mad at a
like
dude
you
who
said, bro. Like I'll take this shit right now and hop in my 74. We'll take a ride around. We'll take a ride. Want to go down Route 1 and shit? Huh?
Yeah.
Take a ride to Hampton.
But I'm saying he had a studio, like, yo, bro, like see the glare, like you're trying to make it look like there's more to what's going on in that little situation. But in reality, as soon as you stand up, that cardboard fucking panel's gonna fall over. You're gonna step in dog shit. You're gonna fucking knock over an ashtray with 25 fucking snipe cigarettes. You got swamp ass. Right? Yeah, I mean, what's going on? There's a crackhead knocking on the door saying, "Hey, you want to throw down for fucking an 8-ball?" I mean, that's what's really going on behind that Clara sign, son. Like that's what's going on. At least like LTL, man. Like he had a huge studio, man. Like when you went in there, it was a table and it was set up like a real studio. There ain't nothing going on over there but fucking
like
crack.
This dude's probably in a pair of fucking plaid pajama pants. Fucking scratching his feet together with his socks.
Hell
Look
yeah.
at him. Look at him, bro.
Fucking scumbag, dude.
Fuck it takes. Except be genuine. And eat the fucking dick of small numbers until you build.
Are you trying to give it? He's trying to give internet advice.
What did he say? What did he say?
Like
code switchers, exactly.
Code switches, like
rewind that.
I mean, bro, he's just all over the place. He's swerving, bro.
Code switchers, exactly.
Oh wow!
And eat the fucking dick. They will do whatever the fuck it takes, except be genuine. And eat the fucking dick of small numbers until you build.
What? Eat the dick of small numbers.
Code switchers, exactly.
He doesn't know what he's saying, bro. He's behind this paywall. He's got this audience. He's trying to convince them that he's the greatest.
He keeps dipping his hand in that sardine can.
He's smelling the nicotine on his fingers, man, so he doesn't fucking pick up a cigarette.
He wants a cigarette so bad. Look at him. Look at him.
Fiending for that cigarette.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah,
fucking
like
sketchball.
He's
What the fuck is that?
They
What
think
is
that people
that?
don't see that.
What is that, bro? What do you got? Chapped lips?
And that's the thing.
fucking
Their whole attitude is that's why we make fun of them.
Oh, really?
Because their whole thing is why the glarer? What do you like? What's so fucking great about him?
Bro, but
Nothing.
as you're saying that, exactly, as you're saying that, we got 522 people, by the way, that are watching your punk ass. So regardless, man, of whether people like you, they hate you, I could care less. The fact is, you know how I feel about you. You know that a real one sees you, sir. You know that Kebby Kev sees you. Jay Brill sees you. You know that James Jackson sees you. You know that LTL sees you. My man Mikey Crawford. We see you, bro. In the long game, Oz. The ones that are committed to this channel, we see you. You move on.
You're a fucking bum, dude. You're a fucking bum. What they would have called him in
it's
fucking
not
high school?
anything like that. It's just that they see consistency.
He's talking about himself.
And consistency makes people comfortable. It makes you trustworthy when you're consistent. So people trust me.
Oh my God.
People trust me. Dude, your fucking dog don't even trust you, bro.
Get the paper,
Your
sir.
fucking dog don't even trust you, bro.
Oh my God, bro. He really just said that shit, bro. People trust me. Who are you trying to convince, sir? Get the paper, sir. Can we get some paper emojis, sir? We need some papers, sir. We got some paper emojis in there. We need some sir emojis. I need some yogurt. I'm getting hungry. We need some yogurt
I remember
emojis.
when he first got his dog, the shit kept running
papers.
away. What the fuck does that tell you?
The papers, man. We got a lot of emojis going. You see them emojis, Glara? Oh, they love you, bro. Get the papers. Bro, you're sitting there saying your consistency, they trust you. Exactly. Karen re-trusted you, sir, and hit you up to get ahead of this recording, and you turn your back on her and said, I don't know what you're talking about. That got nothing to do with me. But in fact, she thought you were consistent. So here you are, like just being the biggest hypocrite, my dude. Because in the end, the person you fought for, the person that you scream free Karen Reed, the case that you cover, no matter what, even if you're covering the Aiden Kearney case, it all stems from the John O'Keefe tragedy. The fact is, you're on the side of wrong. Because if this goes bad for Mr. Kearney, sir, it goes bad for John O'Keefe, sir. And it's because of Mr. Kearney's actions that it possibly could go bad. Because there's a lot of shit out there. And based on who you are and what you guys bring to the table and what you're putting out in the atmosphere and the energy, this shit
Trash, bro.
It's trash. It all could come back in a negative way. There's nothing positive about you, sir. And the fact that you're sitting there trying to make it seem like this is a positive experience, that's a lie. You're lying to your audience. There's nothing positive. As you're sitting there doing this petty stream, you're looking at the time and you're like, all right, it's going on 2 hours. You're just filling in time. You're a filler. You got no substance. You're just filling things in just to get through it. You already clocked the money. You're still sitting there. You're hoping that someone's going to drop $50 off that consistency line. Did you get a $50 super chat off that fucking big line? Did anybody drop a big 50? How about this? I dare somebody. Is J.F.K. and Kev781 consistent? And if we're consistent, go ahead and light that shit up on a super chat, man. Show them what we got. Let's let the Glara see that. Because we could draw. I guarantee someone dropped something for the boys. Not so much for you, sir.
Fuck no.
They like me and they trust me because I'm consistent.
Yeah.
If
right.
you can't provide consistency, how are they going to trust you?
Okay.
What the fuck have you been consistent
And they
on?
can't.
Doing a petty?
God.
They have no principles to stand by.
God damn. Hold on
They
a
can't
minute. Damn, son. My man came through.
damn.
Hey, I say, I dare someone to match that energy. I dare someone to match that 99. Let's go.
Your shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
9 coming through, match me, right? I love to see this LTL, man. See, that's what it's about. LTL coming through with the match. Appreciate you, LTL, man. That's far too kind, sir. I got you. Right back at you. I got you next stream. 20. Consistent as fuck. What the duck coming through. Boom, $50 on the match. I love this. Look at this. Michelle Beach coming through. Consistency always here. Karen D. Karen, thank you so much, Karen D. She's a long gamer for life. And look, Terry Dory, another 50. Yup, the truth teller. See, when you drop that, you're sitting there, man, trying to fill in time. So I'm just hanging out, man. I got all day. I could talk about this all day because my story never changes. I ain't got to think. See, in your mind, you're coming up with this monologue, sir. You're trying to come up with these fillers and trying to come up with some shit. See, me, I could just talk about what's going on and my truth because that's exactly what it is. It's the truth. I don't need a good memory to tell the truth, sir. I appreciate everybody coming through with that. Damn, another one. Holy shit.
God damn. God damn.
J.F.K, much love. Another 50 coming through. Spy Girl, $50. Fuck Glitter in his consistency. I mean, god damn, man. This is wild.
Damn.
This is wild. Man, wow.
It's raining.
That's so
It's raining.
It's raining.
God
That's
damn.
awesome. That's awesome, people. I appreciate this, man. I really do. For real. Blessings for sure, man. I appreciate that. I really do. For the boys, thank you so much. Juanita, I appreciate you. That's so awesome. Coming through with some jewels, 350 jewels by the beautiful Border Girl. 350 jewels. Thank you so much. Nice to see the love. It is. Thank you so much, Avril. It's right. It is. That's some serious love, man. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, What the Duck. And thank the mods, too. The mods are working overtime over here. And that's the thing. When we speak our truth, right? The long game has got our back. Of course, Your Honor, coming through with 5 JFK memberships, making it rain. Thank you so much. And that's all we're doing. Damn, man. SMJC coming through with 99.99. Love you guys. Love you, LTL. Great shows. Wow. Holy shit. We got to go up to 39,000 again. This is kind of getting a little crazy, brother. We got to take it up, man.
Your shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
Easy, bro. Chris coming through with $100. I'll match it. I'll match it because Will Henry is that much of a two-faced snake. Sit all the way down, you creepy weirdo. There you go, bro.
That's right.
Chris
all
coming
the
through.
way down.
Never Zen Jen with gifted 1 JFK membership. Wake up coming through 440 jewels. Look at this shit, man. This is love right here.
Law Talk is coming through.
Law Talk is coming through with another 50. Glera Stinks, JFK, Kevy, J. Brilla, awesome long gamers. I appreciate you. Let's fucking go. That's right, Jimmy. Karen D coming through.
This is love right here, bro. This is love.
This is love, man. Because no one believes you, Glera. You're sitting there with a monologue. And I appreciate everybody, man. I really do, man. And I'm gonna put my best foot forward. You know what? Let's do this, man. Let's go to the drive-through real quick. Let's take a break with this shit. You guys want to go to the drive-through?
Yeah.
Let's go to the drive-through real quick. Let's go to the drive-through. Let's take it to the drive-through real quick. Let's switch up the vibes real quick.
Let's go, people. Let's go.
Absolutely. We have a drive-through emoji now. You guys can check that out. Scotty McGinnis with 1,000 jewels. Wow. Thank you so much, Scotty. I'd love to see this, man. I'd love to see it. Damn, another $50 coming through. Hold on a minute. Another 50 by Breezy Girl. He says, for keeping it real, truth and love. Wow. I appreciate all the love. Avril with 5 JFK memberships. Holy shit, Avril. This is wild. I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to keep up. Thank you so much, Avril. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's take it to the drive-through. Wow. The love is outstanding, sir. Just waiting for stuff to load. Wow, another $20. JFK and crew, the best of the best. Wow, thank you so much, Passion. That's so awesome. I appreciate everybody showing me that love. Passion, thank you so much. We got 800 jewels. We got Passion coming through with 20. We got another $99 coming through. Holy shit. Fuck all the way off. Glazer, JFK's 100% consistent. Wow. With an immaculate avatar. Oxymoron, thank you so much. Always holding me down. Oxymoron. Wow. Wow, I wasn't expecting all that. I'm going to tell you right now. Holy shit. Let's go to the drive-through, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
At the drive-through, send the super chat, it's just like that. We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws. We don't give 2 fucks. I am the one they adore. Yeah, yeah. Send the super chat, it's just like that. We need to pay for the drive-through order. Come on, 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 come on. No fucks given. Made 10,000 last month. We at the drive-through, suckers. Come on. At the drive-through, send the super chat, it's just like that. We
I haven't seen you for a while. Where you been?
Hey, Marisol. I've been on vacation. It's been a long time. I've been covering the Lindsay Clancy case. I don't know. I think the husband did it. He's a real piece of shit. He went out, he got remarried, he had another kid, he went to California and New York. Besties, bunnies, lovies. I'll just take my regular, please. White chocolate pistachio.
You want it with the whole milk? You want the fucking whole milk? Man, I got a whole gallon in there. You want to take a gallon with you?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll take the whole gallon. You can never get enough whole milk. Besties, bunnies, lovies. Yeah, this guy, Aiden Kearney, what a piece of shit. I can't believe it. He called me a piece of shit because I got Laura Mathias' back. He just put on eyebrows. That's what he is. He's a drag queen. Slowly but surely, he's coming out. I talked to Jimmy. I know everything about you. Do you really want to play this game, Aiden? Nobody cares about you. They're laughing at you in the courts. Everybody thinks you're going to jail. And when you do, Aiden, the glare is not going to be there. No, nobody's going to be there. You're going to be there all by yourself. You and that freak show Baker. Yeah. I got a Cash App. So I went on vacation, lovies. I went to TJ Maxx. I did a haul down there. I couldn't find anything Hello Kitty. But then I just have a fascination with squishies. I started going Five and Below, started grabbing all these squishies. I grabbed them all there. I went to Target. I got them there. These little kids were waiting in line at Five Below. I said, what are you waiting for? They said the squishies. I shouldn't have did it. I cut one of the little kids, but I got about 200 squishies right now. I just want $1 over the going price. So make a little bit of money just to make a profit. It's no big deal. I'm not playing anybody. The squishies are fun, besties. The besties will love the squishies. Trust me. Yeah. Hey, Marisol.
What do you want? What do you want?
Do you got any cake pops in there?
Yeah, I got 2 cake pops. You want a fucking cake pop, lady? They come free with the coffee. Is that what you want?
I miss the cake pops. I was eating nothing but donuts. My intestine is swollen again. I can't shit, bunnies. I mean, I don't know what they want with this lady, Lauren. You know, she's covering the cases. She does real work. She's a real journalist, unlike this freak show fucking Aiden Kearney. You know, he got beef with JFK. He wants to do a show with JFK. You know why? Because JFK brings the views. He brings the views, Aiden. He's impactful, unlike you, Aiden. Everybody thinks you're a joke. Karen Reed thinks you're a rat, Aiden. Marisol, can you hurry up the order? I don't know what's wrong with this car. I took a rental to my vacation spot. This car's just running real funny, you know. Jeff told me he just put this special muffler on it. He said it makes it go faster. I don't know. Does it sound loud to you, lovies? Besties, bunnies. And I heard the guy Baker, he almost died. On his fucking dying bed, he's talking shit. On his dying bed. You're fucking dying and you're still talking shit. Get some spiritual awareness, okay, Baker? Stop the bullshit, okay? You're gonna die a lonely man, Baker. A lonely fucking man. You are a creep. Besties. You taught me how to be this way. You told me if I want to make that money on the 21st of every month, I need to drop the dead weight. And that's what I did. I dropped J7. Now she's back. Jessica Walsh is with me. And we're laughing at you. We got 500 bunnies at your door, Jimmy. Nobody cares about you. You could be with Aiden. You could do your little show. Yeah, so I was at TJ Maxx. I got an area rug. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I got 3 rugs now. I never put them down. Is there anybody in the chat that knows how to put down an area rug? I'll give you some money. A matter of fact, bestie, someone send the person a Cash App so they can come to my house and just put it down. Can I get a straw? Make that 2. 2 straws, yeah. I'm making smoothies tonight. Besties, bunnies, lovies.
At the drive-thru, send the super chat, it's just like that. We roll with a fly crew. We making smoothies after this, so I need 2 straws. We don't give 2 fucks. I am the one they adore. Yeah, yeah. Send the super chat, it's just like that. We need to pay for the drive-thru order. Come on, 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 come on. No fucks given. Made 10,000 last month. We had to drive through suckers.
Your shadow.
Everything comes from the stoop. Everything.
I got summer on my mind. Nowhere else, no. Lord, take me downtown to you. Baby, show me love, but I can't take it. What I said was true. Real pain can't fake it. Still they wanna be with me. Still they wanna live with me. Still they wanna feel like me. Still I can't believe it's me. Time you spend on me, I spend mine on being free. On the flight to NYC, I see you in the city. I wonder why you want to lie when you see me cry, when you see me shout, when you see me high, when you see me die. Where we fall.
Wow. Hope you guys are entertained. Hope you're entertained. 500 Joules, watermelon. Hope you guys are entertained. Let's get into some more of this guy right here. We are going over, if you guys don't know who he is, his name is Will DeGlera. He's a grifter out of Tennessee. He wears Boston hats. He talks a lot of shit. He's a real weird character, for sure. Now, he did talk shit about TB in this, so let's hear that.
Stand by their principles because they don't fucking have any. So, I mean,
You know, guy's nuts.
it's like look at this motherfucker right here, bro. Look at him. He comes into this chat.
Oh, James.
I listened to this fucking dipshit call into Rat House's show yesterday.
Talking about James.
Acting all sweet and acting all nice. And Mary B was calling it out. Mary B was just like, yeah, I don't trust that because they see you act like a fucking piece of shit in other people's chats.
Ooh.
So this fucking act, you know, this dog don't hunt. If everybody else wants to fall for it, cool. That was basically, not in so many words, what Mary B was saying on Rat House's panel yesterday. That's consistency. And here he is proving her right.
Listen to this dude freak out when James gets in the chat. Freaking out because James is in the chat doing what James does. Dude,
So,
shut up. Look at him. Look at how mad he is. He's just.
That's why people don't like you, James Jackson.
Oh my
That's
God.
why.
You
People
sure about
want to
that?
like you. That's what's wild.
What's
People
wild?
still want to fucking like you.
Oh my God.
But you keep doing stupid shit like this.
What stupid shit is he doing, sir? What's he doing? He's going in your chat talking
You know?
shit to you?
One side of your mouth, you're Mr. Sweet Boy. You're just an innocent little fucking bedazzled Gene lesbian. And then on the other side of your fucking mouth, you're this fucking mean, angry lesbian.
Wow.
It's fucked up. And this is the shit I'm talking about.
So people don't trust you.
No, fuck you, Glera.
And that's the thing that we've been trying to say, man, is that every time James tries to go into these chats and talk to these people, that's what they think about you. Like, no matter what, that's their POV of you. And they'll say that anytime they feel like it. And to them, they'll say, eat it. And you have to take it because we're above you. And like people want to like you, James. Like, you see what I'm saying? So what? So if James says, I'm sorry, Glera, you're right, Glera. Okay, Glera, you got me. You're right. I should be acting accordingly to the internet rule book. Now what? That all changes? So you're supposed to go from you're a lesbian, right? Saying all this wild shit about him. And then if he says sorry, he's cool again. Like, I don't understand how this works. You guys can say like all the nastiest shit, and then all we got to do is bow down to you guys, and then all the nasty shit goes away. Didn't you just say the internet's forever? Wasn't you the one who said that a little while ago, sir? Can you get the paper, sir? I think we forgot about something, sir. I need it right there. It's confidential, sir. I think he's a hypocrite, sir.
Yeah, I can highlight that.
Highlight that, sir. You don't make no fucking sense, bro. You're spiraling out of control. And that's why we call it a culture. Because it's like, if you listen to us and you do what we say, then, you know, you won't be called these names and we won't be so disrespectful to you. You'll be okay because people are trying to like you. People are trying to like you, but you can't be trusted. So I'm trying to understand, what's the initiation? Like, what does the trust consist of? What is this? What, like, school or like what treatment or whatever you want to call it? Initiation, probably the better word. Like, what do you got to go through to gain the trust of the culture? Like, how does that work, sir?
Let me tell you something, man. You know, it's like, you know, you say a community, you know, or you know, it's like fucking, it's like if you owned your own fucking, you know, house in like a gated community, and you got a, you know, an HOA, you know, but, you know, somebody comes out and cuts your grass, you know, and shovels for you and shit. But, you know, when you want to make changes or put up a fence or, you know, throw a party, you know, you got to reach out. Just check in with the community. Just let them know what's happening. You know? Let me tell you something, man. This motherfucker, lucky he don't live next door to me in one of those communities. Because I ain't moving. You know?
Alex was aggressively seeking him out, jumping in chat. So regardless whether he jumped on our stream or not, it was only a matter of time.
And real quick, I mean, going back to this, I saw this. I want to show this tweet here in a second. I mean, this is him last night. I mean, just like all crashed out. Thank you so much.
I don't know why. He doesn't care about anything. He just cares about the money. He's advertising his links now. God.
His links now. God, 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 now. God, God, God,
Appropriate support. You know, like last night, I'm looking at this. We're gonna bounce around a little bit tonight.
What's happening here? Can't you see? He doesn't care about anything. He just cares about the money.
He's advertising his links now. God, 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 now. God, God,
Care about anything. He just cares about. You see? Can't you see? Can't you see what's happening here? Can't you? Can't you see? He doesn't care about anything. He just cares about the money.
He's advertising his links now. God, 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 he's advertising his links now. God, 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 his links now. God, 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 he's advertising his links now. God, 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 he's advertising his links now. God, God, God,
If I was ever walking my dog in a park, seeing that motherfucker act like that, I'd tell my dog to get him. Something's wrong.
You are a clown, a clown. 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 You are a clown, a clown.
We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. We're working.
Now, God, God, not anything. He just cares about the money. He's advertising his links now. God, 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 he's advertising his links now. God, 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 money. He's advertising his links now. God, 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 about the money. He's advertising his links now. God, 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 the money. He's advertising his links now. God, 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 about the money. He's advertising his links now. God, 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 about the money. He's advertising his links now. God, God, God,
Appropriate support. You know, like last.
I just seen in the chat that's what syphilis looks like when it hits the brain. That's fucked up. God damn, that's fucked up, huh?
That's crazy work. That's wild, bro.
Last night, I'm looking at this. And we're gonna bounce around a little bit tonight. We're gonna bounce around. I see this last night.
We're gonna bounce around.
Machado. Like Machado is just such a piece of shit. He's like getting up there.
He's right.
What's going on with you, man? Like, come on. Like,
He's
you're,
right.
You're painting fucking eyebrow. I get it. You're going after what's her name, Lauren Mattis. You know, I don't know why. You know, I don't know.
Lauren Mattis, Matthias, Matthias.
I don't know why.
We know you don't know why. We know you don't know why. We know you don't, because you don't pay attention to anything. You're only here to try to see what you can milk out of everything. And listen, people, you notice that Kryford has been awful quiet lately. Guys, want to hear my theory on that? Because this is the kind of shit that BLT's been doing, and the feedback that's been coming back has been people making fun of BLT. So Kryford is now letting BLT throw himself under the bus.
This guy with his fucking analogies, bro.
Exactly.
Exactly. JFK.
He is allowing BLT to throw himself under the bus and make a complete
Sir, can you get the paper, sir?
Yeah, I got the
Agree, you might have to rewind that. He agrees with us in one particular part.
What's that, sir?
Let's write that down. Let's note that.
Okay, sir.
Goddamn.
I got you, sir. I got that, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Noted.
Beating utter ass out of himself. He's using BLT to be the drama and the shit talking so that when there's a real stream, those viewers will gravitate towards Mike Crawford.
Bro, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, this is what goes on in this guy's head. Imagine,
This is what
like,
the Baker's been talking about with him.
Yeah.
You know, like cross out the 9 and fuck. Yeah, they're all fucked up.
What's one thing life taught you? If you take your top lip and connect it to your bottom lip, you will shut the fuck up.
What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What?
Like, you're not making any sense whatsoever, my dude. None whatsoever. You're like putting narratives out.
Cryford can go, I stayed out of the drama. I didn't do nothing with the drama. I stayed out of it. I'm just here to talk about Karen's case. I'm just here to talk about who's going to be the next Norfolk DA. I'm just here to talk about, like, that's totally what's happening here. It's fascinating. And BLT is so fucking dumb that he's falling for it.
Oh. So he's basically saying,
like, right now, Cryford is taking a little hiatus, not saying anything. And he gets to come back and go, what? And benefit from this little team up thing that he's got with BLT now. But now he gets to act like he's the serious one instead of the one who's in the drama. It's almost slick. But it's on brand with Cryford. It's way too predictable.
Fucking thing stream on her. You painting fucking like you look like. I mean, seriously, DB, you're looking like fucking Baker now. You know, that guy's dressing up in wigs and makeup. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's stop this shit. Right, let's listen.
Piece of shit. I held my tongue on her for a while because I didn't want to give her attention. You know, she didn't deserve it. But she's gotten to like indefensible. Like indefensible. Like how anyone and she's losing.
Like, let me tell you something. Let's just make something clear. James Jackson's in your chat. James Jackson was on Red House Media. James Jackson hit Turtle Boy up. You never heard me say James Jackson's a piece of shit. Never said I'm going to smack James Jackson. Never said James Jackson needs to do this, do that, do this. This was supposed to be your friend, Turtle Boy, Jess Machado. She called you bestie. Now you're like, she's a piece of shit with no problem, with painted eyebrows on. She's a piece of shit because the Glera said so. Like, and then the Glera, you're sitting there hearing him say that about Jess Machado, someone who he said was his bestie. What do you think he thinks about you? And you know what he thinks about you, but you don't care because you're a grifter from Tennessee and you're all for the money. And you're ready to pack it up. You're ready to disappear. You have an exit plan. It's obvious because you wouldn't feel comfortable with how many times this dude went through a bunch of people. He goes through so many people. Jen Altman was his best friend. Jess Machado was his best friend. Karen Reed, he fucking helped her with a murder case. He hates her. Meredith was his girl. He's pressing charges against her. I mean, where do you fit in, sir? Get the paper, sir. Papers. Write that down, sir. Write that down, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, he's gonna find out. Yep.
You wouldn't even feel, a real person would be like, yo, man, like, damn, you feel that way about her that fast? She's a real piece of shit. because she's doing a YouTube presentation and she's making money at the end of the day and she's just having fun and her bunnies like her content. Like, you don't have to watch it, Turtle Boy. She's a piece of shit because what? She's not fucking talking about you every 15 minutes. So she's a piece of shit. That's backstabbing Turtle Boy. See, when you have a different opinion about Turtle Boy, you're backstabbing him. And then the culture attacks. And that's how it starts. He says you're a piece of shit. That's how it starts. You're a piece of shit. And now it's open season. That's the word. That's the whistle. Ooh. But how could you even sit there as a man and say, wow, this guy's saying that about her? He says that about everybody. Just 2 weeks ago, he was saying, I don't want, what was it, like 3 weeks ago? I don't want to disrespect Jess Machado. Can't we just get along? Let her do her thing. You did a whole thing on her stream. You went on her stream. You had this talk that you and her were talking. And now here you are 3 weeks later. No filter. She's a piece of shit. And at one time, she said you were her best friend. I'm trying to understand that. It's obvious these people don't have friends. It's just obvious. You don't even know what that is. And that's a huge thing here. That's a huge component here. These people do not have friends. Because if you had friends, you wouldn't want to be around people with fake love. Real people with friends would not want to associate with fake love. They would be turned off by it. I know I am. That's the first thing that turns me off with this whole shit is fake love. And if you continue to chase fake love, then you're going to get absorbed in it. I don't fuck with fake love. I'm going to meet up with my boy Static in 2 days, man. That's my brother. About to go chill, head out, do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Kevy Kev, my dogs, man. Real love, man. Real love. I ain't got to worry about that. I ain't got to worry about him being on the internet tomorrow calling me a piece of shit. I ain't got to worry about him doing weirdo shit. I ain't got to worry about that. I ain't got to worry about him worrying about anything that I'm doing. Like, you guys endorse this behavior. This is the type of shit that gets you in trouble. When your mindset is that I need to bring everything to the internet. And everything, friendships, court cases, marriage, relationships. The internet, they say, is fake, right? If you're bringing everything to it, then everything's going to get watered down and nothing's going to seem real no more. And that's exactly why I say that you guys do not take none of this shit serious. You claim that you're fighting for freedom and First Amendment, but obviously not, because 1 minute you're saying that you take the First Amendment serious and you take the Commonwealth serious and take justice serious, and the next minute you're calling your so-called best friend a piece of shit. How can I take you serious when you can turn on someone at the drop of a dime? You can't be serious. You can't be serious. You're looking at this as a joke. You're looking at this as a grift. You're looking at this from a lens like it's distorted. It's not right until you go through it. And right now, Turtle Boy, if he had no money and he couldn't get these lawyers, the better rows, and everybody that's there, and these people to show up and people to pat his ego, he would be looking at this from a different lens. But trust and believe, Mr. Kearney, sir, if this goes the other way, sir, no money, all the money, no person, nothing, no dollar, no gold, no silver, nothing will get you free, because freedom is priceless. And until you go through that, sir, you thought 60 days was bad. Oh, you thought that was bad. Wait till you do 24 months, 26 months, and it seems like forever. A never-ending dream that you wake up to. 5 in the morning, the lights go on. Chow time! Chow time! 200 inmates in the mess hall. Wreck time, taking showers in front of other men, dicks out, toes out. Walk in the yard. No computer. None of this shit. All the people you call a piece of shit, you're gonna wish Jess Machado came up to visit you. You're gonna wish. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna befriend people? You're gonna start getting visits by all your little friends, all your little turtle riders. And then what? You're gonna get out of jail in 2 years, a year, 6 months, whatever, if it goes that way, sir. And what? What's gonna happen? You're gonna go on a live stream after you get out of jail and call them pieces of shit too and write blogs on them? You're fake, sir.
Get that, sir? Coffee, sir.
Losing them too. You'll see. Some of these people that I see are attacking Bay Harbor Beauty, Arkansas Bestie, you know it's coming. You know it's coming with her. She cannot stand any dissent. You saw what she did with Cyberchick. Right? The way she treated her. Then the one little you said something in my chat that is not approved, and I am going to destroy you unless you
under me. You really need to let it go. You need to move on. Are you? Machado. They both have done.
If you fail to entertain, me an applause. Yes, that's it's absolutely.
So at this point of the live stream, he actually, I think LTL took down the live stream and privated it. And then he went and he had the downloaded version and he uploaded the download. So these guys even take their time to download the content. Imagine like losing gigabytes on your computer because you downloaded someone's 3-hour live stream presentation. Like I wouldn't even want someone's live stream in my fucking computer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably got those little fucking, little fucking, the little fucking memory stick. It's got LTL's name on it. Fucking
Brian, I'm better at this than you are. You suck. You fucking cuck. I win.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. All right, let's get back to this.
Read the glare.
Oh.
Maybe starting to figure it out that, you know what? This guy is kind of riding my fucking coattails. This guy's up in my chat promoting his shows all the time. This guy's saying, oh, I'm going to do a stream later and break down the motion. Is he really breaking it down? Is he really giving any good fucking commentary? Any legal advice?
Legal advice. Are you giving legal advice? I hope
not.
not.
Those people over there to nickel and dime you.
Nickel and dime.
Add his pockets.
My pockets.
Here we go.
To see you and speaking about it together. That's
people love
good to see you and speaking about it together.
People love giving me their money, bro, Brian. You know why?
Yes.
Because they like me. Because I'm good at this. That's why. You're going to have to fucking learn this. People would prefer to give me their money than you because...
Sir, once again, you're manipulating your audience to make them feel that they're given to a cause. But in reality, they're in a culture and they're part of a cult. And they don't even know what they're doing at this point. They're fucking brainwashed. And you're continuing to do so with these lies. Okay? Because you're definitely not good at this. You're just
that should be a fucking crime.
That is. Yeah, that should be a crime. Straight brainwashing them.
Because there's a common thing here. There's a thing where you have a support system where YouTube makes it very easy for... My bad. Sorry about that. People who follow certain creators can support them. We entertain, they throw us a couple of bucks. That's how it works. But if you fail to entertain, well, then they're not going to throw you a couple of bucks, are they? It's just not what they're into.
That's all. But you do your thing. Wish you the best. And so then I thought about it.
You thought about it.
And I'm like, and then I listened to JFK on
Right, have a good night. Have a ride on me. We'll take the roller coaster.
And it was an immaculate stream. Immaculate. Right? Thank you, sir.
Loophole lawyer yesterday.
Immaculate.
And I'm like, you know what? I think I should do that. That doesn't mean we have to be like friends. But I think it would be good.
What were you thinking was going to be good, sir? Sir.
Child's play, my darling Felicia. Child's play. Come on.
Sir. Excuse me, sir. Docket number 54321.
Thank you
Sir.
so much.
Present, sir?
Appreciate you.
Okay, sir. What exactly what was you thinking now? I'm trying to understand because nowhere in that message that you just read did I hear JFK and I. I heard it was the layover. See, we fly 39,000 feet over here. This is direct flights. You jump on this bird, you fly straight to your destination. There's no layovers. So you would have to jump on the layover before you get over here, just to let you know, because this is the direct. I don't know where you're trying to go. I'm 39,000. I'm just over here minding my business, my dude. I'm just trying to get an
Buttercup, have a ride on the roller coaster. Have a good night.
understanding where my name is in that, sir. You writing that down, sir? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Like, so what is he going to do? Just suck JFK's dick the rest of this time? What is he doing?
Television. Go ahead, but they'll keep talking.
Seriously.
I think it would be good.
You would.
And I would do it. People like do it on your channel. I'd rather do it on theirs. To be
Oh,
quite
you would?
frank.
On what channel? This channel? JFK?
I don't like hosting people.
No.
I like going on other people's things. You know.
No, you want to come on my channel because I make a good presentation when it comes to the Karen region because I pull things up.
U.S.
I put in
Lily,
work,
thank you
I
so
ask
much.
questions, I provoke the thoughts. Yes, because I care. So you want to
Thank
come
you.
on here so you could just sit back and you can just throw in your 2 cents and you could just like, and when we're talking about it, we can shine you up real good. Is that what you're looking for? Well, there's only one problem with that. James wasn't talking about this channel. He was talking about his channel, the layover. And James does what he does over there. I do what I do over here. Sir. Thank you, sir. I think you got that one wrong, sir. Sir. Send that out, sir?
They think that's so funny that he just repeats the word "sir" over and over.
Yes, sir. Sir.
It's
sir.
so hilarious.
It is, sir.
It's so creative and hilarious.
It is, sir.
But really, what he's doing is masking the fact that he's like,
what?
Well, no.
What?
I'm afraid.
Afraid
I'm
of what?
scared of it.
Scared of what?
Scared of having the conversation with you.
Scared of what?
Because you're going to talk about this whole Alex and Ray thing.
Oh, really? So wait a minute. So wait a minute. See, and now we're
now
going
he's
back.
bringing this back up. We're right back into this. We're right back into this.
So you think that I'm
Floppy
afraid?
motherfucker.
So you think I'm afraid to have a conversation with Turtle Boy about Alex? You need to talk to you. Since you're so worried about Alex and Ray and Ray, right? Why don't you have a conversation with? When's the last time was Ray ever on your channel? Question, sir. Go write that down. I don't think Ray from Dallas ever been on his channel, sir. Did he ever have him on his platform, sir?
Make a
Do
note
an
of that.
interview with Ray, sir? Sir, I'm talking about Ray from Dallas without the avatar, sir, his face showing, sir.
Oh.
And you can ask him the questions about Alex, sir, because you're so worried about it, sir. Why don't you ask him, sir? Right? Why don't you have that conversation with Ray, sir, and correct the record, sir? Since you're worried about that, sir. Right? Thank you, sir.
And dot the I's.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
And
narratives.
I know that I'm not going to have an answer for that.
Oh, I got an answer for it. So I just answered you. And that's the thing. You see how he spreads narratives. Like this is part of the culture. See, this is what he does. Like that's a crazy way to think. Like he thinks in his brain, like right off the bat. All right, I know how to spin this out. JFK is masking. He's using words like masking. JFK don't want him on the channel. If JFK really doesn't want to have Turtle Boy up because he's afraid to answer the tough questions with Turtle Boy. When in fact, Turtle Boy 1000% does not want to talk about Ray from Dallas, sir. What he wanted was, we all know what he wanted. He's seen what I did with Loophole Lawyer, and he wanted to match that episode. He wanted to do an episode similar to that, sir, because that's what we do over here. We put on presentations, sir. You click on live streams and screen share and just run your mouth. We, sir, break it all down. Move fast, hard to catch up. Nuances, ups, downs, music. We got it all, sir. We're very good at what we do. It's called a presentation, sir. You're a filler. You're just filling up time, sir. And then one thing you're good at, though, is by spreading narrative, sir. Know how to counter with a narrative. So now you're a master. You're a cultural influencer, the one who influences the culture leader. Wanted to come on the show because of how good and great and flawless and immaculate we are when it comes to live streaming. Sir, you want to spread the narrative that we're just masking. We're masking because we're afraid of the questions about Alex and Ray, as if that hasn't been talked about 100 fucking times on this channel, sir. And as if we're running from that and we're running from TB to answer them questions, sir. That is a lie, sir. That is a lie. And you're bringing it up, sir, and you keep opening up that conversation of Alex and Ray. And if I was you, Ray, I would talk to your OG and say, keep my fucking name out your mouth, sir. Because now you're using a situation, right, that you claim is vile and disgusting and and has no merit and is gross and is bad. You're the one that keeps bringing it up to spark outrage against us, sir, and to spark outrage, period, to benefit you, sir, because you don't want the truth of the matter that you're really a fucking trash bag from Tennessee with a B-hat grifting.
You know, the real fucked up thing too is it you know, it makes me wonder, like these motherfuckers, they definitely dip their hands well into that situation. The Ray situation, and it seems like now it's like, you know, they're looking to speak about it again for some odd reason. You know, they want to put Ray back in the mix for some odd reason, man. You know, it's probably a play by design. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't get caught up in
now I'm gonna sit here and
scraps,
be
man.
like,
You
sir,
know what I'm saying?
sir.
No, I agree. And to answer that, right? Because it's as simple as this. We stuck up for Karen Reed, right? And a year passed by, and people are starting to realize that's all it is. So the only thing you got against us at that point is try to use that against us and put a narrative that we put a charge or we put an allegation against somebody, as if Ray was just a content creator that came in this showing his face, making great content, like he wasn't known as the Huckleberry / Cheetah. He wasn't known as this fucking force that was to be anonymous and to be put into place to put fear to anybody to go against the culture, to anybody just to go against what Turtle Boy had to say, just to say, hey, I think Turtle Boy's intent was fucked up and that the phone call was fucked up, right? And that's it. And that's all it was. And they're trying to justify it by saying, yeah, well, you did this. And that's what they're trying to spin out, make people never, to put that narrative out there. Because if you take Ray from Dallas out of this whole thing, in the end, I mean, when you break it all down, whether Ray from Dallas, Alex, whatever, when you break it down from the beginning to the end, in the end, it's simple as this. This all happened. Ray from Dallas happened because of you, Glera, and it happened because we took the side of Karen Reed. And we just questioned. I think, honestly, the right way to explain it would be like we just questioned the actions and the intent of Turtle Boy, sir. And that was enough to spin him out, to create channels, and to people, to his turtle riders, to do what the cult does: attack, attack, attack. And now you guys are playing victim, acting like Ray from Dallas is a victim in all this, and that we're the ones that attack somebody and that we're bad. You're just trying to change the narrative. That's all it is.
What's fucked up is like, and I'm gonna say this is like, you know, I feel like they used Ray as like a tug toy, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And they're throwing Ray right back in the mix.
Yeah.
They're trying to spin this, and it just goes to show me that they don't give a fuck about Ray.
No, hell no. Of course
100%.
You remember when Ray made that exit thing on his community page? I fought the lions. I was at war when it came down to fight for me. Remember that whole little AI thing that he wrote? You know what I mean? Like talking about, like, you know, they didn't get his back.
Yeah.
You know? So, I mean, this been going on, man. And the thing is, Mary B.
But just think about it. They're throwing this shit back up.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't give a fuck about you, Ray. They
No.
don't give a fuck about you, bro.
No, they don't.
And I hope you see that shit. Because they're willing to sacrifice you, motherfucker.
To come out clean, for sure.
To come out clean. Read the script. Read the fucking script. You could call us all the names you want and say all the shit you said. Read the motherfucking script, bro.
And Mary B's all in his chat, right? And this is what I mean about the difference. So Mary B could come in the chat, right? And that's what I mean about when I say that's your cultural leader, Mary B. I think you got blocked tonight, but the mods do what they got to do. But the thing is, right? I'll unblock you or something. I don't know. But the thing is, you always got something to say when we bring it up. But they're bringing it up the whole time. Were you in that chat saying, "Hey, don't bring Ray up. Let's not open that up. Like, come on, don't do that. Like, come on, stop that." Like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, they didn't do that. They, you know what I mean? Like, why don't, did you like start a thread in the chat? You have influence. You're Mary B. You're the other Mary B. You didn't say, "Hey, I talked about it on James' show." Did you drop a link in the chat and say, "Hey, check this out on James's show"? You know what I mean? That we talked about it. Here's a link. Check that out. We already went through that. Like, did you try to like fix that? No, you're not. You just let your cultural leaders speak. And then that's what happens. We speak and we're the bad guys. They're bringing it up.
I think she reports, sir.
Yeah,
I think she's out reporting. She's taking notes. Yep.
Because she doesn't want to lose her little audience either. She don't want to lose her little audience either. And then she says, "It's not a cult. I'm not in a cult." Yeah, but you don't ever stick up for them. You don't ever stand up to them. Standing up to them doesn't mean that you're taking the side of me. It's standing up for what's right. And what he's doing right now, going, "Oh, you don't want to take," like insinuating, "I don't want to have a Turtle Boy interview because of Alex and fucking Ray." That's a lie. That's a lie. I don't want to do a show with him because deep down inside, he has no level of respect. Like I said, I can't do a show with someone that can sit up and smile in my face, then go on a stream the next day and call me a piece of shit. That doesn't, I would feel like I played myself. I have too much pride, or should I say I have too much love for myself, not pride, love for myself.
Respect for your own. Yeah, exactly.
Like that's what type of time he's on, and he proved it. And he did, that's what he does. And he had done it to me in the past. I already learned from this. I don't need him to talk about the Turtle Boy case, the Karen Reed case, or any other case for that matter. I remember when he tried to bombard me with the Natalie Sharilla case. He jumped in my chat. She's this, she's that. Try to come in and try to big brother us and act like, we needed to address him because he's in the chat. No, we don't. And he thought that was the end of us there. He tried, right? He tried to hit up Dominic's sister and try to get her on the show and get together and say they're the hood boogers, that they think that she's innocent. And that's not what we thought at all. We just said we had a neutral POV and we messed up a couple of names.
No, they were thinking, listen, and I've talked to you about this, man. That play was, we need to reach a different platform with different onlookers in a different community to fucking spread this fucked up narrative that these dudes are fucked up. That's what they were trying to fucking do.
And it backfired
on them.
And it fucking backfired. Instead, we got more subscribers. Instead, we got more subscribers. And you leave that part out. That was another play. And in the end, what does it all revert back to? We took the side of Karen Reed. And when you talk about his intentions, you look at him on the new podcast, he's still talking shit about Karen, low-key subliminal jabs, and the intentions are not good. His intent is to come out like he does no wrong, and that's not right. At least stand on your flaws. But the cult will never, ever question him because they love being sloppy. They love being chaotic. They love the chaos, and so doesn't this dude. And he has no problem with lying. It just is what it is, man. It is what it is.
And let me just tell you this, and I'll speak for J.F.K. All right, me and this guy right here. When we go into a place, we read the room. If you don't know what reading the room means, all right. I go into a place with my family, an arena, an event. I know which way I came in. And as soon as I'm in there, I know where the exit is. You understand what I'm saying? I read the room. I can read the temperature in a fucking room. Just like we fucking went over the waterfall. You can read that temperature. And when you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking clowns, all right, you can read that too. Deep thoughts with Kevy Kev. Go fuck yourself. Because if you ever wanted to fucking sit down and have a conversation, fuck you.
Thank you, Kevy Kev. Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this. This is where he goes at Aiden.
I don't rely on people for that kind of shit. So I just get annoyed when people say that shit. So Aiden is, he's a pretty intelligent guy, and he's got a brain, and he's got eyes, and he's got ears. You know what I mean? Has he had poor judgment in the past? Sure. But who hasn't? You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Aiden's gonna do what he does, and he knows what he's doing. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Spill private. If that's your boy, why would you go out and spill private messages and talk about it on your show and make content? And TB even fucking
All right, listen
told
to
me,
this.
bro, I texted you like 4 times and you never even responded to me.
I want
And I
everybody
was explaining everything.
I want everybody to pay attention to this right here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, LTL's in the chat. LTL, I want you to, and I'm gonna LTL. If you got a pen or on your phone, this is at the 2 minute and the 58-second mark on the petty stream. 2 minute and 58. This is a part that you need to go over. So he's going over LTL, and LTL's explaining the stream, the petty stream that he tried to do on Turtle Boy, right? Which he claims wasn't a petty stream, but we all know that's exactly what it was. It was a play by design, right? And he was going at Turtle Boy, right? And LTL should you get blocked? Is this person should get blocked? Is he talking shit? No, because I know LTL is going, goes at this guy, and this is a point that he's proven. He actually low-key subliminally proved LTL's point, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm about to say. So LTL is saying in this part right here that this was a play by design, and we went over it also about the petty stream, and that he was trying to be the alpha dog to Turtle Boy, and that's what he did it for, to prove that he was alpha, that he was untouchable, and that the cult couldn't fuck with him, and that's what he did, right? And this is his explanation for it. Let's listen.
Everything to you. Nope, because Will Henry wanted the views. You get TB up on his fucking show, get the crowd to come in, and then the next day, what did he do? Or a couple days later, gonna do a fundraiser, and then right after.
The irony of that.
Here we go.
The irony of that is that stream didn't go in any way how I planned for it to go.
Yeah, we know how you planned it.
At all.
We know how you planned it. That's a subliminal right there, ladies and gentlemen. And that's not me making up. That's not me making shit up, ladies and gentlemen. That's a subliminal. It didn't go any way according to plan. He was going to go at Turtle Boy 1000%. And I don't give a fuck whether they kiss, they hug, they fight. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Let's be clear. I don't care. But it is what it is. We seen their patterns. This is petty pattern behavior. Like, you know what I mean? This is petty pattern behavior. This is what he does. This is what Turtle Boy does. It's like, this is what these people do. It's petty pattern pathetic behavior, by the way. PPP.
Like, did certain things happen that I may have expected?
Yeah. Watch.
Sure.
You ready?
Sure. Certain things happened that I might have expected. Like,
no. you would, and if people are familiar with the stream I'm talking about, it's a stream that he said the unforbidden stream that he recently took the name off it and said kicking it with Turtle Boy. He changed the whole header of the video. The video was like the unforgiven stream or something like that, or like the unthinkable petty, to now it's, hey, just kicking it with Turtle Boy. We know what the fuck it was about. It was the bro stream, right, Baker? The bro stream. But he's subliminally throwing shots.
Like, I didn't plan on Aiden coming up.
Yeah, you did.
But I expected that he might.
Oh, really? I didn't plan, but I expected that he might.
But the stream was intended to be a petty stream on Jess Machado.
Yeah, all right. That's a fucking... you hear this shit? I didn't plan for him to come up, but I expected that he might. Like, what does that mean? I didn't plan, but I expected... How does that work? Does that even make sense? Does that even make sense, man? Let's check out the wordplay.
That he might plan on Aiden coming up, but I expected that he might.
You didn't plan on it, but you expected that he might. So you knew it's very possible that he might. So you did have a plan. So if you're expecting someone might show up at your house, you gotta have a plan, right? Like, so if you just cooked a bunch of food and you're expecting that Kev might show up, you might plan to put some food to the side for Kev, right? Is that the way it goes? So you did plan on it. You didn't plan on it. No, this is the only difference.
You left your front door open, huh?
Well, this is what happened. He didn't put it in the header of the stream. That's the plan he speaks of. And that was done by design. But 1000%, he knew he was going fishing and he was going to catch him a turtle.
He fucking baited him. He baited him.
1000%. So yeah. So that was the way to cover your ass. I'm not going to put him in the header of the video, the unforgetting video, the unforgivable petty. That was the bait to pull the turtle in. So yes, it was a play. 1000. You just admitted it was a fucking play by design. Now keep going. Keep going.
But the stream was intended to be a petty stream on Jess Machado.
Blame
the
it on
purpose, her. The reason why I called it the forbidden petty was because there was this air amongst the community that there was not supposed to be any talk about Jess Machado.
Oh, so there you go again, saying there was some air in the community that no one could talk about Jess Machado. It kind of like the same air that there was around that no one could question Turtle Boy back when he intentionally recorded Karen Reed and went on radio stations and downed her. And if she ever would speak up, he would say, ha ha, I have the recording and I'll just out it. So you mind your business, Karen, and do what I say. Like that's basically what he was doing, stepping on her a little bit. But it was forbidden back then not to say a word about the recording, right? Not to question Turtle Boy on intentions, right? It was forbidden, right? The community, right? And you did an unforgivable and unforbidden petty because that's what you do, right? But you didn't do an unforbidden petty on him when he put you in the mix of a fucking recording and killed your whole relationship with Karen Reed. He single-handedly destroyed your whole relationship with Karen Reed. Let me really ask you a question, sir. Who would you rather be friends with right now, sir? Where would you rather stand right now? Would you rather have a friendship with Turtle Boy like you have right now, your cultural leader? Or would you rather have a cordial, somewhat respect with Karen and her team? Because right now, you ain't got none of that. Like, she don't like you, bro. Like, at all. And he did that. You didn't do that. He did that. He put you in a pickle because you know the cult was going to come at you if you turned, if you switched up. You knew there was going to be repercussion, and you knew more importantly it was going to fuck up your pocket. And then you claim that we were out for the money. But as well as you knew it would fuck up your pocket, we knew it would fuck up our pocket too. We went to the Wilbur too, sir. We seen how many people were there, sir, and we knew half them people, more than half, were on Turtle Boy's side. And if we took Karen's side, and he spun the narrative, chances are they were going to need someone to blame. And we seen it turning. We could have easily just bowed down and said we were sorry, went on streams and said, I'm so sorry. Kissed your ass, but we didn't, sir. We tried to squash it. Of course we did. Try to keep it cordial. It's not our strong suit. And then we did what we only know best. Never give up. Do what's right. Fuck it. These people don't see it as right. These people see it as we need to just take their shit. That's not right. Now, when we did that stream with Turtle Boy and Nurse Kim, we was under the impression that, hey man, this was just a fuck up. And everybody's good. No one's trying to take this to shit. But then we realized soon after, when you decided to go on your Facebook, write that post, do a petty stream, and he's on his morning live, we knew it was a play by design. We knew the pile-on was, the fix was already in, get him. And that's when we said, hey, fuck that. Come. You don't have to come get us. We're outside in the parking lot. You don't have to find us. You don't have to track us down. We're outside in the parking lot. We're here. Do what you got to do. What's up, motherfuckers? What's good? So at the end of the day, my dude, you talk about this thing in the community, not to talk about Jess Machado. No, it wasn't a community thing. It was the Turtle Boy thing. Turtle Boy didn't want you talking about Jess Machado. And that's the community you speak of. Your cultural leader is being, the wordplay that you want to put there, sir, is the cult leader didn't want you talking about Jess Machado. And you chose to talk about her because you wanted to let the cult leader know that you are equal to the cult leader. And you want to let the cult know where you stand. It wasn't the community. No, because the community you speak of is broken up. The community you speak of didn't give a fuck. It was the cult leader who gave a fuck. That's why you called it the unforgettable stream, because you knew it would get the attention of the cult leader. How dare you think about talking shit about Jess Machado when I told you to leave that alone? So it was a direct message to the cult leader. I'll do want how I want, right? And you knew you didn't plan. Oh no, you didn't put his name in the header. Oh, no. But you expected that he might. You knew as soon as you put that header up, that subliminal, that mystical, that riddle that you put up, you knew he was coming. And you knew you were going to pull him in. And you knew two things were going to happen. A, he was either going to come at you and you were ready for that, or he was going to fucking simp. And once he started simping, you caught yourself a turtle. And you go on to explain, sir. You go on to explain. Go ahead, keep explaining. Go ahead, keep explaining. Keep explaining.
Any bad talk about Jess Machado, anybody who does, they're dead to him.
Yeah.
That's how I took it at the time. Obviously, after explanations took place between both of us, this was understood. So so I did not end up doing the petty on Machado, at least not until like a day or two later. But that didn't go the way that I planned on it going at all. But yes, I absolutely said that I wanted to if Aiden was going to address me, it was going to be publicly.
Right.
If we were going to talk about it, it was going to be public. I'm going to address this publicly because I'm going to respond to something that was public. I mean, listen, it's kind of a bad example because I don't see it.
Now listen to this shit. This was pre-rehearsed. I want everybody to pay attention to what he says. All right. This was pre-rehearsed. It's kind of like a bad example. This was said before. This wasn't off the top. This 1000% was said before. What he's about to say. All right. But he's trying to clean it up to say it's a bad example. No, this is exactly what he means. All right. To his cultural leader. Go ahead. You said it's a bad example, right? Go ahead.
I mean, listen, it's kind of a bad example because I don't see it as Aiden
What? Go ahead.
attacking. I didn't see it as Aiden attacking anybody.
No.
I just took exception
Okay.
to the implication that was happening.
Mhm. So what's it
but
like? What's it like?
It was like this.
Go ahead.
My way of thinking was somewhere along the lines
of what?
And this is what and don't misunderstand me because I'm not comparing.
Mhm.
I'm not comparing the two situations necessarily.
Yes, you
the
are.
circumstances. I'm just trying to give you an idea of what my mindset kind of was at the time.
What your mindset is.
Since Aiden had said what he said so publicly.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not going to stop my stream just because Jolene went live. When I'm done, I'll send people over there. You guys are free to go and do what you want.
Okay.
Thank you. 1977 Felicia.
The culture. The culture goes where the culture goes.
So
go ahead. What is it like?
My mentality at the time was because he had said what he said so publicly.
Mhm.
I didn't want to just leave that fucking hanging out there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
to Aiden's credit, he said absolutely nothing publicly. He said, you guys are all about the fucking drama. Leave it alone, right? My court case is not important enough. And those who want to just keep with the drama, you're fucking dead to me. You don't give them no grace. You gave them no grace. You couldn't have talked that behind the scenes. You had to address it publicly because you thought that the same audience, right? You're acting like, see, this is where you're in delusional land. The audience did not take it that way, and you guys share the same fucking audience. So why do you care? No, you wanted to make a statement to that audience because that went over their head. But you wanted to make a statement that, hey, listen, this is what he said, and I want to let you guys know that I'm checking him on saying that. You want to let the audience know, sure, that you are not under his command, that you're equal to. And that was a play by design, my dude. That's exactly what happened. That's one thing, because it's the same audience. You didn't need to, the audience didn't say, hey, are you talking about the Glera? Da-da-da-da. Like, nah, it was no big deal. Like, you were going to turn on your live stream, the audience was going to be there. You wasn't losing subs that night. It wasn't like a direct impact. It was something said when he was upset. You could have hit him up behind the scenes and got over it. But no, you wanted to use that. This was your time. This was a time that he was weak and you sensed the weakness getting close to trial. This was the time that you needed to make a statement, and you did. And that's exactly what happened. And this is not bullshit. This is what happened. You did this, sir. You made the stream unforgettable, sir. You did it unforgivable or forbidden, whatever it was.
Let me tell you something. You just nailed it again, man. He took advantage of him when he was fucking vulnerable, when he had a lot of stress going on. He still got this stress. He's still got the bullshit going on.
Yes,
you
sir.
know? He took advantage of that.
Let's hear the rest of it real quick, Kev. I just got your message. Let's hear the rest of it.
And then deal with it behind the scenes, and then count on Aiden to fucking say something publicly, and then discuss with him, hey, can you say something publicly? That's just not how I work. I don't do that. I don't go, hey, could you maybe do this and do that? No. I didn't want to do that. So the way I saw it was the only way to address something so public is to do it publicly. The only proper way to do it, especially if I'm here trying to preserve my own independence as a creator.
Tennessee, sir?
That was my mindset
sir?
at the time. So it's like I remember my kid.
Here we go.
And again,
take a listen.
This is not how I looked at Aiden, but I remember my kid coming to me.
No, this is exactly how you looked at Aiden. Take a listen.
When he was in about the 4th grade, and he was saying that there was this kid picking on him.
Okay.
You know?
This is how he
kid just kept picking on him.
Kept picking on him.
And then I said, okay, well.
Take a listen.
Well,
here's
what you do.
What do you do? What do you do?
You punch him square in the nose.
Oh.
Okay. Hard enough to make it bleed.
Yeah.
And you make sure everyone sees it.
Oh, you make sure everyone sees it. Make sure everyone sees it.
the purpose of this
Is
is
what?
because you want to establish in that environment that you are not the one to fuck with.
Oh, okay.
That you are doing your own thing. Don't let anybody fuck with you. Right?
Yeah.
Now, again, I didn't take it as though Aiden was picking on me
Oh, you
or
didn't? You
he
didn't?
was bullying or anything like
Oh,
that.
no, of course
it was you are responsible for preserving your own name, your own image based on your own actions. And how I handled that situation could have absolutely affected how my audience perceived me. And I needed to make sure that that wasn't the case. And I don't regret that.
No, see, you keep your audience, okay? You keep forgetting the audience that you are talking to is Turtle Boy's audience, sir. And you were in the same school as Turtle Boy when you punched him in the nose and everybody's seeing. You guys had the same classmates, same teachers, same auditorium, same school, right, sir? Same school, sir. Not a different school. He didn't come in from a different school, did he? He was in the same school, sir?
Yeah, he was
Same
busted in from Tennessee. Yep.
Same audience, sir?
Yep, same school.
You were letting
short bus.
you wanted to let everybody see that you can't be punked to that same audience, sir. And you just admitted it. And you're still trying to shine it up like that ain't it and da 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 da. But that's exactly what you meant. And you're still sitting there acting like the audience is different. No, it's not, dude. Tomorrow, if you say I'm no longer covering the Turtle Boy case and I no longer believe in him, you will lose everything. That's a fact, sir.
I regret that there was a misunderstanding between me and a friend. I regret that, but I don't regret how I handled a situation in the way that I perceived it. I regret perceiving it that way, but I don't regret handling it the way that I perceived it.
No, you thought about yourself, sir. You didn't think about a guy who was fighting the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. You didn't think about a guy who's under stress. You didn't think about a guy who people might have some shit on him. You thought about yourself. You thought about your petty streams, because basically what he was saying was, if I see anybody doing petty streams about Machado, she's a money bag, people talking, the drama sells. You even went on that live stream to say drama helps this case. And that's what you're doing now, because he was basically saying anybody who does drama, I ain't fucking with it. And you thought, God damn, this audience might not pay for these memberships, might not populate these petty streams if he's saying he's against it. So I need to step in and let this audience know that, hey, man, I'm going to do me. And you need to figure out who's with you and who's against you, because that was bothering you, right? That was bothering you. And then you got what you wanted because you went on. The petty stream show continues. It actually sucks now. It's not, doesn't have the same importance. It doesn't have the same power, but you're still making a couple of dollars here and there. Congratulations, bro. Right? You got what you wanted. But in the end, everybody's seen what you did. Right? And you're lying to the audience. And more so, you're lying to Turtle Boys. You're lying to the Turtle Riders because you don't give two fucks about them. And you're trying to claim that they're your audience. No, what you're trying to do is take your exit plan, sir, is taking enough Turtle Riders away from him when it's time, and you'll be okay with that. And that's
Bingo.
your plan. That's your plan in the end.
Bingo.
Trust and believe that, sir.
Bingo. The exit plan.
The exit plan. I mean,
Bingo.
he said it.
Yeah.
You think he just made up with that? Like in his head, he was like, I thought about it this way. My son came to me and said, Dad, people are fighting me. And I said, punch him in the nose.
People are bullying me.
Bullying me. Just punch him right in the face and let everybody see it. And that's exactly what you did to Turtle Boy. You punched him right in the fucking face and everybody's seen it.
I was waiting for him to say, call the cops.
Right? No, that's
Dad,
dude,
they're bullying me. Call the cops.
Listen, I can assure you that this guy 1000% said that to somebody before. When they said to him, someone said to him, hey man, what about that stream Turtle Boy was on, this and that, and blah, 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 and all that other shit. What about this? What about that? He was probably like, this is how I see it, you know? This is how you got to handle bullies, right? Like that's been said before. You know what I mean? Like it's been said before. That's not, and honestly, he was waiting to say it. Like that's something that he thought about how like he probably watched that part of LTL's video when he keeps, because LTL keeps saying, like that's LTL's little game plan, keep bringing up that petty stream, how, you know, and he's like, all right, how can I explain this? At the same time, you know, at the same time, show my dominance, but at the same time, make it make sense. Like it's like a subliminal. It's like, yeah, that's what I did, but I didn't do that. No, that's exactly what you did. So you want people to, that's how much pride you have. You want to take pride in that you did punk him off. You want to say, yeah, that's what I did. I checked that fool. But then again, you're like, I can't fuck up the bag. I can't fuck up the money just yet. Just yet. Not just yet. So it's a play by design, sir.
Yeah.
Got anything to say in closing, my brother?
Yeah. Sounds like he cut his own tail off so no one's seen it tucked between his fucking legs.
Yeah. I mean, it's you know, honestly, he likes when this dude says that. When LTL says it. Like he was, you know, he punked you, man. He likes it because this is what he got what he wanted. You know, and you hear what he says, I'm good at this. I'm good at this. He doesn't look at this as a concept, as like, hey, we can make a difference and like we can draw parallels and we can make a difference. That's the concept, to make a difference. He looks at this as a game, how he can win. And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I go by the name of J.F.K.
And I go by Kevy Kev.
It's been one hell of a ride. We just hit the 4-hour mark. I appreciate everybody being here. We had a great audience tonight. Peace and love. Don't believe the bullshit. Make sure you sub up, drop them emojis. I appreciate all the super chats tonight, all the love. I mean, wow, I'm blown away. We'll see you guys next flight. Peace.
Peace and love, people.
Peace and love.
Oh, man.
Say less than 6 times. Okay, I've been in. Say less than 6 times. Okay, I've been in a setting with him.
Donuts.
6 times at most? Maybe?
6 donuts.
Long gamers, it is time to match the energy. What type of donuts do you like? Come on.
6 donuts.
All green, everything in the chat. This is your chat. Pay it forward and gift some memberships.
Your shadow.
Yo, J.F.K. What up, you son of a Smith & Wesson?
I ain't a killer, but a violent fan.
What up? Yo, what's good, man? Salute to the real one.
Roster Phil,
Check out
Nacho.
J.F.K. status selector shot. Check out
Nacho.
J.F.K. status selector shot.
The defendant kissed me.
How did you do?
Yeah. Not like a friend.
Come on, Mr. Higgins. Yeah. For over 2 years, we covered the waterfall. They were acting hard, treating John like a smaller dog. We got questions like butt dials on the calling log. Or what's the reason in the middle of the night your daughter calls? Huh? Come on.
Not like a friend.
Yeah. Come on.
Not like a friend.
Throwing kicks at the bar like MMA at the dojo. Tunnel vision is like their brains were moving in slow-mo. Too many drunken nights filled with power and ego. No loyalty, another sucker violating bro codes. John walked in, you thought he was pressing up. Texted Karen at the bar, now the stressing starts. You text John, you come in here, question mark. Found in the snow with dog bites, no tet in the shot. Yes, Mr. Higgins. Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend.
She kissed me.
Not like a friend. Why you lying? Come on, Mr.
Not like a
Higgins.
friend.
Yes. You called my line, pretending when you speak. Said your name was Kevin. I immediately questioned the speech. Kevin from South Boston, from the inner streets. Only Kevin I know from South. He is Kevin Weeks. Mr. Higgins.
Not like a friend.
Mr. Higgins. Yeah. Thought you appreciate what we do, Higgins. You wrote a report intimidating a witness. Government names and all, damn. That's serious business. And to be fair, nobody knows who did it. This case been snake bitten from the beginning. Read between the lies, the end is missing. The lines been blurred, time is ticking. Mind your business, Mr. Higgins.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Hey man, what's up guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Mr. Higgins.
Hey man, what's up guys?
Yes,
Kevin from
Mr.
South Boston.
Mr. Higgins. Not like a friend.
She kissed me.
Not like a friend. Why you lying? Come on.
Not like a friend.
Mr. Higgins.
Status selected.